One of the Alus of all time. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Insert noms and drinks here or face El Gato's wrath. Right, Knife King. Deal. Deal. No Fahi. No, 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 no. Today is not one of those days, okay, guys? Yesterday, you guys went a little bit too ham. All right? But today, Savage is out. Everyone's going to be extremely distracted to the point where, let's be real, they can't give subs. They can't do trains. They don't have the mental capacity. They don't have the spare time. Everyone is mid-pool right now as we speak. No me cupcake, no. Everyone is mid-pool as we speak. It's going to be a sub 10 sub day. Wait, let me make this smaller. I feel like this is too big after we made the meme yesterday. Maybe like, how big was it? What it used to be like this? That's good. That's good. It's going to be a sub 10. It's going to be, okay. It's still going to be a sub 10 day. Okay, look, no one's going to trigger that. Tono, the Kira, it's gonna be, guys, there's nothing there. There's nothing there, okay? No one's gonna trigger that. And even if they do, it's still gonna be it's gonna be a level 1. All right, it's gonna be a level 1. So actually, you know what? Get it on cooldown nice and early. On cooldown nice and early. Just so you know, you're my highest stream streak, the highest of all time, and always with. Okay. They know. How do they know? How do they know? How do they know? Princess, are you not mid-pool on Savage right now? Fucking hell. This girl, this woman, this sister. Do you forget about the goddamn burrito fund, Princess, huh? I'm gonna have to start handing out bans again. And no, that is not an incentive. That is not an encouragement. All right. Is it because I played Alter Bridge? Is that why? Talamus? No. Okay. Guys, I said a sub 10 day, not a sub 20 day. You know what? I'll settle. I'll bargain with you. Sub 20 day. All right. So no more. The allowance can be one more. Don't no deal me. The allowance allows for one more. And then we're done. So, guys, we have like 5 and a bit hours now. And we are only allowing 1 sub or resub. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get mad. I'm going to have to start going crazy up on y'all in the chat, okay? Hi, Matt. How you doing? One more 5-pack. No, not one more 5-pack. One Uno singular sub. Okay, that's for the allowance over the whole next 5 hours, all right? Ellen Gagoza, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Wait, why did that not come up on... That's come up, but not come up. Okay. Matt, can you start banning these guys? Why did the follow come up, but it didn't come up on my, like, alerts? Or, like, my dashboard? Yay! Hey, V-Cupcake, did you finally catch the intro, by the way? I saw you were here in time. 44 more. No. Matt, time to start banning these guys. Okay, look. Luckily... The train leveled up to 6, for fuck's sake. And now it's at 5%, which means that's basically an empty bar at that point. And no, this is not a quest. Guys, I have a quest. Please click the quest giver. I've implemented into the OBS layout. Okay, I have a quest. All right. No more gifted. Let the train die. Level 6 with 7 subs to level it up. 6, 7, lol. Fuck's sake, man. Matt, how you doing, my good sir? Oh, I need to reply to your DM, but my reply is... We can be very cryptic in front of chat here, okay? Chat, you'll never know what Matt and I are talking about in DMs, but... My reply is... Yes. Chat, do you know what we're talking about? My reply is yes. The classic ghosting DM. Look, I'm pretty bad at responding. Okay, I will get back to Matt later. But the preemptive reply, Cunty, why are you gifting? I have the logs. Oh god. Brainstorming how to make the train even better. No. Alright, it's at 0% now. Cunty. Timeout. You know what? I'm gonna give you a timeout. If you type in chat, I will give you a timeout, but I can't see your goddamn name, so I can't even target you right now. You know, I can't have you in my sights. Thank you for the sub, Princess. Thank you for saying thank you, Mackie. It's now at 0%, which means there will be no extendation of the train, okay? PP will not rise anymore today, all right? Princess, why did they not play alerts, by the way? What is going on with the alerts? First, the follow didn't come up on my dashboard, and now the alerts didn't come up there, right? It should have been 7 singles, I think. Princess, thank you for the 7 gift subs to Alfie, Mugusta, Alanon, Matilu, MakiXIV, XOI3, and Wicked Aussie. If you are here, please say thank you for those. Why are you gifting 3 more? Are you just trying to keep it in multiples of 10? Why are you pushing up the bar? I love this song. Why are you pushing up the bar, man? Yo, Princess, can you type in chat real quick? For no reason. Can you just throw like a little message in the chat? And I promise, maybe I'll ban you. Maybe. Akira, thank you for the 5 good subs to the Riot Knife King, who was in the chat a second ago. Make sure you say thank you for that if you're still here. To Akira, Dagger Bean, Kaldor, Arc Prophet, who I did see in the chat a second ago as well. What's going on, Arc Prophet? Make sure you say thank you to Akira and to Sarah Davos as well. Akira, thank you. Batalamus. Sorry, forgive me. Batlamius Batalamus. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Ellen, Gugoza, Shiny Pizza, Rat, Monkey, Ball, ZHD, Black Kegel, and Sui. Thank you for those. Welcome in. If you got one of those from Batlamius, please do say thank you for those. I'm going to do the Alus in a second as well, just after I hit up Princess Cunty for the 10 gifted right there. Princess, it's of adequate size, okay? No tiny dicking going on in this stream. The tiny dick is a myth. Okay, it's of adequate nature and size, okay, and decency, all right? Don't let the sub alerts tell you otherwise. Princess, thank you for the 10 gift subs to the K Style, Sharon Strife, Dante V1, who I think I saw in the chat, Geisa, Aliame, Albert Toby, Pax, E. Corio, Mulgrame, Razzle, Von Dassel, and Cloud Strife. Dude, we got some streaks coming in. Jamantis rebuilding the streak, Bumble with the 375 as well. Holy moly. Princess, thank you for those. Please say thank you if you got one of those from Princess Tongue. Thank you for the gift sub to Tee. Akira with a gifted sub to Always Train Time. After this train, it will never be train time ever again, okay? Don't make me prove that to you, okay? Don't make me get upset on stream right here. Okay, and who was the first? I feel like there was some resubs earlier. I think it was Wowini. Wowini, thank you for the 20 months if you are still here. Appreciate that. How you doing? And that's everything. That's everything. So that's everything we're going to have to read out today subwise because there will be no more. Never equals 1 hour. No. I'm going to disable trains after this one's over. This is the literal last train of all time. And no, that does not mean to push it as high as possible. This is the last train of all time. Okay? And we're going to let it die on 7. Because let's be honest, guys. 7 is the best number. Okay? Lucky number 7, they call it in Vegas. Tongue, thank you for the gifted sub to more trains, please. Please, guys, no more trains. All right? 36 more? God damn it. No, 35. But look, we skipped over 69 yesterday. We skipped over that other number that people find funny yesterday as well. And we're going to not even approach them today. All right? Symphonian, how you doing? You'd say something about FF last time I finished 16 and the game is so epic. The boss fight is a 10 out of 10. I can't remember if I own 16 or not, or if I was going to buy it at a later time. But I should play it eventually. I'm just curious. I've heard a lot of mixed reviews on 16. Maybe I've had Sebi Webs in my Twitter algorithm too much. But I swear he's just shitting on all the Final Fantasies that aren't like 10, 7, 8, and 9. He's like shitting on everything that Square Enix has done for like the last and he's comparing it all to E33 as well, right? Playing it right now is good. Yeah, I've seen you typing about it in Discord. Also, no one can surely edge it 1 second. Why is it taking so long? Boom! Bye, Strange. Bye, Strange. Mega Sag. I'm out. You had to unfollow him. Oh, Sebiwebs. He was being a bit loud. He was being a little bit loud. I never unfollowed him, but I did stop reading the post because he was tweeting like every 5 times a day about how shit all the FFs were, and then he was like replying to every single comment on them as well. And like, yeah, but like you're wrong though, and fuck you. And it was like I was like, okay, you know. I'm in the PF mines. Dr. Marks, have you cleared any fights yet, or are you just straight in PF all day, see how far you can get? Hi James, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How are you feeling? I get criticism, but Jesus, yes, I agree with you, Migusta. There's a line. Hold on. There's a line of like, you know, criticism versus like just popping off. You know what we're gonna play, guys? An original. Actually, I haven't heard this song in fucking ages. Bumble, you'll like this one. Doing good, thank you. Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. I'm feeling fresh. Sorry I'm a little late starting today, but let's be honest, guys. It is what it is. You learn to expect it at this point. I think 16 would be a good stream game because it's relatively linear and the side quests aren't that much and they always add to the story. It might be good. There's so many games that like I think actually would be fun to stream. In fact, you know, I was talking yesterday about doing that whole Dark Souls run of like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring on the treadmill. I still like kind of a little bit want to do that like on mainstream and just do like a gig a week or something where we just play a shit ton of Souls for like a week. You know, a week is like a point. Same with like the Pokemon Nuzlocke, right? A week is like, even if like people don't watch as much or people don't like sub as much or gift subs or do trains as much, I can like take a week where it's not like popping off in here like it usually is. But like if I were to do like a month of variety, I think I would start struggling. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. EAS on the treadmill. Can I bring the shovel and the truck to the FF slander pie? We don't want to slander any FFs in here. Only within reason. Okay, I mean, look, some stuff deserves to be slandered. Like the fucking tab targeting. Okay. Week, you mean 4 days, so maybe 8 hours of gameplay? No, we will do lots of gameplay. Like, I'll turn on the stream, we'll just do Souls. You know, like whole stream. Like, as in, I'm talking like an anti-FF week to show our disdain for all FFs, and we'll post about it on Twitter and everything. FF tab targeting over WoW tab. I'm banning this guy. I'm banning this. This guy actually is catching a ban off that. Nah. I will not fucking hit. Fahi, there are lines in this stream. There are not many lines in this stream. But you cannot say ever that FF tab targeting is over anything. But also especially WoW tab targeting, which is basically insanely good. And is, by the way, like 25 years old. Just saying. Okay. That shit was made like 25 years ago. They got it perfect first time around. Square Enix sat here on their fucking abacus still. You know, they still haven't invented the light bulb up here. Targeting bad sounds like a skill issue. Come on, Akira. If you're telling me, unless you're using mods, if you're telling me the targeting's good, I just don't believe it. I don't believe anyone at this point. You know, we're gonna do variety streams. I'm so down for that. Yeah, I do some now and then, Jen. Now and then. But they are. Let's be real, chat. How often do I do variety? Would we even describe it as few and far between, or would we just say they come and go as they please? You know. You never had a problem? Even in like PvP? To be fair, I've not had a problem with it in PvE. What's up, Kev? How you doing? 0 times in the last half of a year? That can't be true. Hold on, I'm bringing up the stats. There's no way. I'm bringing up the stats. Hold on. JustRuss. Let me have a look here. 180 days. Oh my god, I've not streamed that much. What's this? When did I... Oh, Oguzu hosted me on my birthday, didn't he? There's no way. Oh, I've streamed 69 times in the last 6 months, boys. We'll take that. Nice. Nice. Let's see. What have we played in the last 6 months? Look! Final Fantasy, Pokemon, trading cards, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII, Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy X2, Repo, and Just Chatting. That's somewhat diverse. That is somewhat diverse. I know it's a good song. It's a good throwback song, Kev. Wait, let's see in the last year. Oh, it doesn't get much bigger. I tried playing DMC off stream a little bit, by the way. Okay, what adds to this? Outer Wilds, Monster Hunter World, and that's the only other 2 games in the last year. All right, we might just do a little bit more variety. All right, we'll do a little bit. Okay, 2026, guys. We'll do a little more variety. Okay. To be fair, we finished Final Fantasy X. Wait, where even is that on here? Have I not played that in a year? There's no way. Oh yeah, there it is. Final Fantasy X. Yeah, we had a pretty good average views on Final Fantasy X, huh? In fact, Monster Hunter World was our highest average. Pretty nuts. Finished 10 and played ER. Yeah, and actually, I've been playing a lot of ER on and off stream, right? And yesterday, I beat a boss. He was an absolute cocksucker. Cower before Mulliketh, the Black Blade. He was a good boss, though. He was a bit of a step up, to be honest, from the other bosses. Great fight. Wow, spoiler. Sorry. You have a thing against cocksuckers? Feels weird, man? Allow. No, I don't. Okay? Cocksuckers make the world go round. Let's be honest. Is what we should be discussing? Wait, which part, Matt? Show dates when was last non-FF stream. Okay, that's a good point. Here we go. Oh, right. You mean that's what we should be discussing in our call, Matt? Yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, Matt, let's do a call. And then we're going to have like a plan. We'll have like a game plan. 2026 game plan, okay? And it'll be like Russ plus Matt EV to the top. You'll be the best partner manager because I'll be the best partner, you know? Okay, FF, Repo, Halloween. That was the last time we didn't play FF. FF, Elden Ring, Pokemon, Elden Ring, Just Chatting. FF7. Okay, last FF7 was 17th of December, September. And then FF7. Oh, God. Look at that horrible game. Yo, then FF7. Yo, we kind of went a little hard on FF7, to be fair, at the time, right? Devil May Cry. X2. What else do we have here? Monster Hunter. X. That's when we finished X. Outer Wilds 3 times. To be fair, we never got to finish Outer Wilds. And then a lot of FF. Okay. Wait, we can actually look at our overall time. Okay, so we spent in the last year 916 hours in FF, 28 hours on Monster Hunter, 24 hours on Elden Ring, 19 hours on X2, 19 hours on set. Wait, we only played 19 hours of 7? I thought we played like 30 hours of that. 9 hours of Outer Wilds. 7 hours of FF10. Oh yeah, because we started that the year before, didn't we? Oh yeah, because I came back to it to finish it. Just Chatting 3 hours. Devil May Cry 3 hours. Repo 2 hours. That's it. Oh, and Pokemon 1.5 hours. That was just opening packs. Considered Warframe. I like the look of Warframe, but I heard it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I have the time to sink into another MMO, to be honest. I only play like, I play FF on stream. I play a little bit Classic WoW off stream. And even that, I just raid log. Like my raid team in Classic WoW are like up my ass the entire time, telling me to actually log in and play the game, and I just can't be bothered. Like I raid log. Yeah, I think Warframe's a bit of a time sink, right? So yeah, I just I play like absolutely as little as possible. That's why I'm so addicted to Anniversary. Yeah, Anniversary's coming out pretty soon. When is it coming out? In like 2 weeks or something, or a week? I don't know if I'm even gonna play Anniversary. Like I love TBC, but I don't know if I can I don't know if I have time. Maybe I do. Right, but yes, that's the stats, boys. So variety, we'll try and do more. That's the conclusion. Can I do the Alus? I feel like I've missed the Alus. So thank you guys for the train. I will allow you this one time to do this, okay? You may use the high redeem so I can see everyone's names. Howdy, Nerdy. Hi. Fahi, hi. What's going on, Sakiara? Hello, Mean Cupcake. Hi, Just Jen. Hi, Ryafel. Hi, Crimson Dragon James. Hi, Sakiara again. Hi, Hell Morrigan. Hi, Akira Story. Hi, Genesee J. Hi, Hurricane Red. What's going on, Kev? I'm a certified Twitch doctor. Oh no, he's coughing. He has the ABCDs. Ah! Hi, Zephyr. Hi, Aracon. Hi, Tomberry Kev. Hi, Digital Kieran. Hi, Dante. Who else is here? Dragon Russer, hello. I want to do a thing I couldn't do 20 years ago. Clear the Black... To be fair, I've never cleared Black Temple either. Only on the time walking thing. Hi, Dr. Marks. Hi, Spook. How you doing? A rare Spook sighting. I just saw you in chat a second ago. Chat, what is he talking about? How you doing, man? What's up? Fine. Shiny Pizza Rat as well. Hello. I'm gonna skim the chat too. Pardon me. Skim the chat too. Matty V. Guys, I need a haircut. Look. I got to that awkward spot where these bits are like sticking out now, and I need it tight. I need it, yeah, tight, you know, on the sides. Batlamius. Hi, Batlamius. Yeah, I need that. Maybe definitely not. Hello. What's up, Surfing Beard as well? Return to bold. No, because I'm growing it out now. Look, it's at a point now. Look. That's got some length to it now, you know? It's almost at the point where I could style it. I think in like 2 more weeks, I'll actually have like enough to somewhat have like a little bit of a quiff. And I just need to like refade it a little bit. The question is, right? The question is, right? Yeah, I'm thinking I could get a low taper fade. A low taper fade. Maybe that would cost like £6 or £7. I don't know. But do I get a low fade where it goes all the way round, and then the next time when the top's a little bit longer, so that'll be more like my usual kind of like I guess it's called like a textured quiff, which is like how I wore it for years, right? Where like the top's long but the sides and the back are like faded and shaved and whatnot. Or I just try and go straight into like just do the sides and leave the back, but there's like not really enough to really call it a mullet, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking I might just have to get like a normal fade, grow the top out, and then I can convert to the mullet after that. Or I could get the mullet quicker, the short mullet. I could get the mullet back quicker if I just do the sides, but then it's probably going to look a little bit fucked for like a couple months. So I think maybe I have to go with the first option now. It feels fuzzy. It is fuzzy, yeah. It's quite soft, to be fair. It's very soft. How goes the PF mines? On M9. Halfway. That's not bad. How long you been going? Right. Yeah. Did I really have a dent, guys? It can't be dented that soon in the stream, right? 3-ish hours. That's not too bad, to be fair. I've no experience doing PF, right? So I have no idea, like, everyone's expectations on how quick they clear and stuff like that. Hello, Senyun. How you doing? Yeah, there's a lot of people raiding today. Today's a savage day. I'm hoping, though, people will be able to spare a little message in chat every now and then and say, yo, let us keep each other updated on our progress and whatnot. And I'll be doing some shenanigans. Maybe Zephyr was right. Maybe it is the ranked CC grind. Maybe today's a good day for that. If we can get Qs to pop. But then also we're going to lead into some MSQ a bit later as well. World first clear was after 47 minutes of M9. 47 minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, that's like a quarter of the tier, but I assume it's going to ramp up in... It's 7 and 8 that are usually... sorry. 11, 12, right? Or is it 10, 11, 12 that are hard? Like, is the last tier usually hardest? One melee was griefing on the first mechanic at the end, dropped out. It's time for dinner. Oh shit! So you gotta find a new. So how do you? So when you have dinner now, right? What's your like process? You know, like do you jump back in, and do you find a new group, and you have to be like, I've progged up to this particular point, right? And then they're like, okay, cool. So you should know all the mechanics prior to that. Is that kind of how PF progress works? M11 seems to be the wall. Is that what people are stuck on right now? I just realized, actually, is there a race to world first going on? Like, on where's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. To be fair, I didn't get... I see they're all casting it now. Rook, Syrah. Yeah, I see these guys. They're all casting it right now on Frosty's Discord. So yeah, I guess they're all pumping that, yeah. Frosty Mog. You can check the prog on the FF logs like front page, yeah. Nice. Lie about your prog point to skip parts of the fight. It works out until you fuck it up, right? Maybe that's what that melee was doing in Dr. Mark's group. Just do the sides. Wait, hold on. This is some tech. This is what I'm thinking. Just do the sides because it will look like this in the back in 2 weeks or so. That's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking we go like real short and then we're back because this is what I want to get back to. Here's where we're looking to get back to. Is it gonna focus? God damn it. Oh, there we go. I feel like we're getting to that, right? Which is like pretty long on the front and like kind of short at the back. Which is like this from a side angle. Hold. We'll get back there, but we can't be too ambitious at the start, you know what I mean? I approve. Yeah. But I mean, we'll go for what Howdy said first, which is here, which I think is half decent. We can start with that, have a short one, because it will look like this in a couple of weeks. To be fair, that might be the play. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna book my barber on Thursday because he's got slots, and then I'm just gonna be like, yo, this is the plan. Sort me out, because he's pretty good. He's cut my hair so many times now. He kind of gets my hair, you know. With the stash too. Oh, it is what it is. Yeah, the stash mullet combo. It's kind of basic these days, but it works. It works. Maybe I spawn a PF myself. How long does a PF take to fill on like a release day? You know, Barber, make him bold again. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't, because I ain't paying him for that. I could do that myself. Yeah, he's a professional, right? So he'll probably figure out what's best. I think I could do what you said, right? Because soon, like, I'm thinking, like, once the sides are done, I might tell him to do the sides, and then, like, we'll see how it looks. Like, do the sides and blend it, and we'll see how it looks. And then if it looks a bit weird, he can just do the back. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe I'll just go into him and be like, yo, can we shave the sides, you know, to get the mullet back? And then we'll see how it looks with the length. And if we think that can grow in, otherwise we'll just, like, it'll take him like another 5 minutes to just clean up the back if not, right? Because you can take off, but you can't add back, right? What if you paid him? He would definitely just shave my head. We've had this conversation before. I've asked him before. He's been like, you know what? I could come around and cut your hair on stream if you want. Like, I'm sure he would fucking love that, because he's a bit of a Twitch watcher and like a gamer himself. So yeah, I'm sure if he got some subs out of it, he would fucking love it. Like, if I going to come cut my hair on stream, but there was just like a sub goal, like 50 subs and Connor will shave his head bare. Well, dude, actually, it's gonna have to be more than that, you know. But then I'll be like, he would be fucking egging it on like hell. Yeah. Oh, that you deal to? Free haircuts, and you can let him do it on stream. Best collab. Yeah, and then anyone in our local area can go to his barbershop. But, you know, he might get There's +0 clients. Realistic translation from that. You know, 69 subs. Hi, Colleen. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Everyone and their mother's raiding today. Yeah, exactly. So I assume you can make a fresh group, just say the prog point, and you should be good, right? And you can go until that's not working for you anymore. Me, Solly, and Kafa are starting soonish, but obviously from the start. Ooh, nice. Oh, you guys are... Yo, the UCOP team has turned into the Progression Savage team right there. Where is Kafa? Is he in here today? Has he been sneaking around in the woodworks again? This guy. This sneaky little cat. Let me open up the game, by the way. Final Fantasy the 14th. Not me. He can make a social media content from it, though. That he could, actually, to be fair. Yeah, I'll give him the mic, and he can just chat shit. And then he can put it on his social media and be like, look how fun of a barber I am. Look how cool that is. In fact, I do see a lot of barber stuff come up on social media. Like, on my Instagram reels and things. There is a lot of, like, barbers who just cut hair, and then I guess people, like, they're super expensive. It's like £80 for a haircut, and people go to them because they're like, oh, I want to get cut by this barber. They do a really good job, right? So maybe he can branch out that way. Maybe I'll talk to him about that next time I go in, like, maybe on, like, Thursday, maybe even tomorrow morning. But I might do that, like, be like, hey, have you ever considered just, like, making social media content? And, you know, because, like, Bristol's a pretty big city. He could definitely get some traction. It's like, he's not inside the city, but like on the outskirts, right? Super expensive, £80. Women's like, that's a normal haircut. Yeah, but for dudes, I think the most I've ever paid for a haircut in modern times is £18.50. And like, I'm pretty happy with that haircut. And even I'm like, ooh, that's pushing it a little bit. Like, if I can get one for like £12, I'm happy as hell with that. But yeah, like £18.50, I think my usual spot. And when I was getting like my, how much was it for my when I was getting my skin fades done up north? It was like, I think it was £14. £14, I think. And I was like, fucking hell, £14 for a skin fade. And then I went into a barbershop down here, and I asked for a skin fade, £15, and he didn't even do a skin fade. He just did a normal fade, and he called it a skin fade. I got absolutely rinsed. It was $7 5 years ago. $7? Barber increased price to $15. Yeah, my barber increased it from, I think it used to be like £13.50, and now it's £18.50. And he also had to just move premises because like everything's just going up right now, you know? So he, to be fair, his barbershop was really nice, and it was only him. Like he had like a 2-seat barbershop in like a big thing, like storefront with a back room and all this stuff. And like he would only take like one client at a time. He didn't have anyone else cutting for him in his shop or anything. So he was just like, and it was in a good location as well. So now he's had to move to like a little bit of a worse location, which is like a back alley. And he's just got like one chair in like a smaller room just to save, like, I guess he just wasn't really turning enough like profit, or maybe he wants to make more profit. But I think his overheads are just too expensive. Cooking my homegrown mushrooms for the first time. Gambit on me poisoning myself. Ooh, I think I'm a believer in non-poisoning yourself. Like, you'll be fine, you know? What are you making them with, Kevin? Expensive, but at least he offers a cola or a coffee. Yeah, I'm sure I could get a tea, to be fair, or like a coffee if I wanted from mine, but last time I went to get a haircut, it was $5 USD. Damn, $5 USD. Fucking hell. He's moved to Birmingham. No, he hasn't moved to Birmingham. £14 of what, beef? No, £14 Great British pounds sterling. Litanu. No, I have not moved to Birmingham. I've driven past Birmingham a bunch in the last few months, but I have not moved there. I've not been into the city myself. I've been to Birmingham once. And, oh, yes, once, actually. Twice. No, once, I think. Once. To see my brother when he was at uni. And it was large and somewhat depressing. At least the parts that I walked through. It was a shithole. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Not my favorite city. But then again, I can't judge it too hard because I haven't really spent much time there, you know. My condolences. Mushroom carnitas, so kind of like pool pot. Oh, that actually sounds pretty fucking good. Awaiting food pics in Discord cafe. City center's nice. Rest is shit. I don't even remember. I think I went out on like the high street-ish kind of area, and it wasn't too bad there, to be honest. But I remember walking around like the outskirts was pretty rough. But then again, you could say the same around Bristol, to be honest. In the middle, it's quite good. And then it's all like Bristol. How it works is like it's like boroughs, right? So it's like a bunch of small mini like boroughs of the city, and then some are nicer than others, and some have like certain things going on, and like there's like 5 or 6 boroughs that are like counted as being in the center of Bristol, and then like a bunch of surrounding ones, and some are more dodgy than others, and etc, right? It's just kind of how it goes. All right, let's log in. What was that song, man? Roller Mobster. Yeah, that one was too much. How's World Prog going? For me, 0% right now. I have not touched a boss. But for chat, I think some of them are about halfway through. Has anyone killed M9 yet in the chat? M9S? What is this, Kev? Diced? Okay, sure. I don't know how often that one's gonna get used, but we'll have it. We'll add it in. When is the sandwich review coming? I did have sandwich in Bristol, and did you have it? Listen, on there. I've got a picture of the sandwich somewhere, actually. Oops. Let me have a look. Get away. Get away! Hold up, let me find it. Hey look, there's me, Cafe and Mary. Is this? No, that's my burritos. That's the green burritos! Oh, there it is. Here's the sandwich pics. Ignore the foot. It's a big ass fucking sandwich, I'm not gonna lie. So that was I think it's like spinach, chicken. I'm not sure what the orange stuff is. I think it might be like coronation chicken, maybe. I can't remember. And then this one, there's the 2 sandwiches side by side. The middle one was like, fuck, what's that meat called? Pastrami, I think, maybe. Is that what that's called? Yeah, but there was a lot of fucking pastrami ham in that. Look how thick that is. Like it was literally like 10 sheets of pastrami in the middle. Oh, here, I've got a close-up. Food tangent, by the way. Check it off the bingo cards. There you go. So yeah, it was a lot, like... Look how much filling there is in that. Honestly, it's kind of just all spinach, now that I look back at it. Sodium overdose. Honestly, in terms of sandwich, I'd say it was, just seen a really funny picture. Here's me passed out. Here's me passed out. At like my mates. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know anyone here, and you've gone and fallen asleep. That was on my mate's birthday, and this guy, he like came out. He came out, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll come out, but I don't really know any of like these guys who are gonna be out." And I was like, I'll be fine, bro. I'll keep you company. And then I drank too much and I passed out on the sofa. And he's like, he just took a picture like, "Fuck's sake, bro. Look at stay here, bro." But yeah, what I was gonna say is the sandwich, it was okay. It was alright. But personally, don't rate it too much. Also, how primal is this dinner? Oh. We got the medium rare steak and eggs. Good egg is good egg, right? What's up, fucker? And those eggs are cooked in the steak juices, of course. The steak juices and steak butter. How primal is that? I think I did it again with like some avocado and shit after that, but I didn't take a picture. I went through a stage of just eating steak like every day for like 2 weeks. It was fantastic. But then I was like, I don't think you're supposed to eat that much red meat, right? Also, since we're on the topic, this is what I made yesterday. Ooh, little bit of carbonara, made proper, no cream. Made proper, no cream. All right. He can cook. Man can cook. Nom nom. All right, let's pull this over here and get into the game. All right, dice. What's up, Dula? How you doing? Welcome in. Gambling my life savings on Russ winning the race to world first. Dice. Some guy in Bristol took a long time to reply, so I booked my ticket to Cardiff before he replied. I'm pretty sure I did reply, by the way, and you said, I'm gonna search up the receipts here. Okay, are you coming to Leicester? No, I'm not gonna make it. However, if you're swinging by Bristol, we can meet up and go for dinner. Not sure your plans. I need to look at train prices. In case Bristol and then Cardiff is super expensive. And I said, yep, let me know. I'm going to go straight to Cardiff. It's an additional £25 from Bristol. And I've spent cash. So I'm pretty sure that wasn't on me, by the way. Okay, that sounds like it was kind of on you wanting to save £25. Unless so... No, you didn't. Yeah, you replied after you booked your ticket, but we spoke before you did. Can I give my Prime sub to someone, or do I have to use it myself? You have to use it yourself, yeah. Bristol in a car with someone. Okay, that is true. You were supposed to get a lift from me to Bristol. You're right about that. But then also, I was supposed to be giving a lift to you, Quacker, and Boom, and those two both dropped out as well. So... that is true. So let's call it even, and we'll call a truce on that, you know. Right, let me get over to Limsaw. Nobody give me a sub in 6 days. You better pop that shit so quick before there's a train on 6 days. So next Monday. Carb Nara. What's that, wrestling? Was that part of a rigorous training plan put together by someone? Actually, no, it wasn't. That was just... I actually wonder what time that was. I think I walked past a mobile butcher. Let me find the timestamp. I walked past a mobile butcher. Oh, wait, it actually might have been, because there's progress pictures quite close to it. 16th of May, that was. God, that steak looks so fucking good, though. No, but I only took my progress pictures on the 26th of May. So maybe I was zoning into it, going back to the gym and stuff. And then I went to TwitchCon and drank lots and lots of beer. So that's what happened. But yeah, I don't think that was part of the plan. That was part of me probably just being like, I'm going to go primal beast mode and just eat meat and eggs all the time. And then, you know, I guess you end up getting a little bit sick of that, right? You have meat sweats looking at it. It was good. It's only one steak, right? It wasn't like 5 steaks put together. No avocado, no woody cutting board. L dinner. I do have a woody cutting board. My cutting board is pretty sweet, actually. I'm surprised my... Let me have a look. I'm surprised I was able to get such a nice cutting board, because I got it for a Christmas present. Usually, people get me like kitchen stuff, but it's not like exactly how I'd want, I suppose. Holy shit, that's a rare steak. I got so many steak pictures on my phone. Where the fuck is my cutting board? Maybe I haven't taken pics on it for a while. I can't find it. No woody cutting board pics. Oh yeah, we do. We have the burritos on there. Look at these bad boys. It's a good cutting board. It's a good cutting board. And it's got the little trough for the juices to flow. Guild is... Wait, the guild actually, unironically, is kind of full. Especially considering it's... Aren't you guys all supposed to be in Savage? Green meat burrito. Like, the first batch, there was no green meat in them. I still don't know why that was green, by the way. Would it have been fine to eat? I don't know. I mean, I ate like 3 or 4 of them before I found the green one. And I don't remember shitting my nuts out, you know? Waiting for the old bald man to get home. Ah. The old bald man. Is that Solitaire? Yeah, it is what it is. Taking a break, beat M9S, and halfway through oh shit, you're actually kind of pumping then. You have about an hour. I want NA crafting. Is NA still getting DDoS, by the way, from what I saw in Discord? He's all about the meat. Look, you know as well as chat, I've said this many, many times, Rastin. Meat in and around my mouth at all times. I'm a no meat, no meal kind of guy. But I will settle if there's a vegetarian, they want to have a vegetarian dish. I will settle for that a little bit, you know. Didn't know there's so many day one raiders in chat. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just new content, right? People just want to go do the new thing. Some people PF it, some people taking breaks. I mean, like, a lot of people here are just chilling out on break. So we can do a little frontline. We can do a little CC. Maybe do some rank today. Try burritos with chicken done in the slow cooker along with chipotle peppers and adobe sauce. Shit, you not amazing? You know what? I actually did something similar-ish. I think it was Howdy's recipe. Howdy Nerdy said chicken in the slow cooker with like salsa and then cream cheese. And then you can add like peppers, onions, etc., etc. And that worked out pretty good as well. I think I might try doing that again soon, because then it's all like it's like a creamy tomato-y sauce with like a bunch of, and you like shred the chicken and you just wrap that in wraps, right? Oh yeah, beans as well. You know what? I might just start doing that. Brown the, like, sear the chicken. Actually, no, I think not. I think I will fry and sizzle like the onions and the peppers, right? So they get like soft. I suppose they'll get soft anyway, but maybe they'll get like a bit more caramelized if I fry them for like five minutes beforehand. Maybe like put some peppers, onions, garlic in like a pan. Or actually, I've got one of those slow cookers that like, has a metal pot, so you can actually put the pot on the hob, and you can cook into the pot, and then you can just add the other shit on top, right? So sear the shit in the slow cooker pot, and then you'll get all the fond in the slow cooker as well, right? Yeah. And then just pour, like, slam some chicken breasts in there, slam some salsa, slam in some tomatoes, some why are you doing this, Kev? Thank you for the 100 bits. Mwah. But you already missed the train. I'm sorry. It's on cooldown, and that will be the only one today. And yeah, slam in all the other shit, like tomatoes, the salsas or whatever, some herbs maybe. Like, it's kind of good because you can like free ball it in the slow cooker, and a bunch of cream cheese, some beans, and then that would all just become like one juicy concoction of a mixture, and you can just wrap that into burritos, right? And you just kind of have food for however many days. I think I'm gonna do that again because it's super easy, right? Sizzle my chisel. What's up, whoa, dude? It's fantastic in the slow cooker. So wait, what was it? Chicken done. Adobe. What is adobe sauce? Adobo? Adobe? I swear Adobe makes Photoshop. Adobo? I feel like adobo is a word I recognize of cooking. What even is that though? It's like that's like a Chinese sauce, right? Adobe sauce. Not PDF sauce. Slamming all that food just like he slams MSQ super slowly with the slow cooker. Yeah. Look, at least at the end of the day, it gets completed, right? Not Chinese. Oh, okay. Filipino dish, marinated meat. Oh, okay. Wait. Yes. Actually, I tried that. In San Diego. Yeah, I went to a Filipino restaurant, and honestly, the food was fucking great. I'm not gonna lie. The Filipino food is super good. Super good. Yeah, I got it confused with that Chinese sauce that's in that little red. What's that one that's in the little red pot? And you like, it's just like a thick scoop that you put into shit sometimes. It's in that little red plastic square container. Filipino friend used to make these super thin, gochujang. Yeah, super thin noodles with cabbage. And they were really fucking good. You know what? I do think cabbage and just like making your own like coleslaw is it doesn't even have to be like super unhealthy. You know, if you buy a coleslaw from like a shop, it's basically like 80% mayonnaise. But if you like make your own coleslaw, which is like cabbage and carrots, and then you just add in like a bit of mayo, but then like some seasonings and stuff, and it's mostly just actually like slaw. It's really fucking good. Yeah. Sorry, gochujang. That's it. We got there in the end. Gochujang. Oh, it's a Korean. All right. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. All right. It's Korean. All right. It's the Korean for Korean fried chicken. Now I remember. Gochujang's going on the mushrooms. Yo, they sound like they're gonna be balling. They sound like they're gonna be good. Super thin noodles with cabbage. Like, the noodles weren't cabbage, right? The noodles were noodles. Like rice noodles, I guess. But then you have the cabbage with it, I assume. It's still good even though it's Korean. Yep. Look, I just don't know where each thing's from, you know. There's Szechuan peppers that people use to make chili oil if you want some Chinese stuff. You know what I want to try? Crack eggs or whatever they're called. What are they called? Crack eggs? The ones that are in the soy sauce. They like marinated in the soy sauce and like chili oil and like a bunch of spices and seasonings and shit. Drug eggs, I think they call them actually. I want to try that apparently with some like ramen and shit. That's good stuff. Crispy chili oil. Yeah, chili oil these days, I feel like they throw it in everything as like some kind of like magical buzzword to make you buy it. Like if you see a menu for like a restaurant and it would just be like topped with chili oil and you can like see people's eyes light up as they read the menu. They're like, chili oil. That's kind of swinging me a little bit. Or like honey chili oil or like something like that, you know? Chili honey something. Crack egg, but without the egg. Wicked. I do not want to do drugs, guys. I am not a drug kind of guy, okay? I drink some alcohol sometimes. I might yoink someone's vape on a night out. Maybe I will smoke a cigarette if I'm feeling crazy loose. And that's about it. Yeah. Listen, eggs, avocado with chili crisp. Avocado also one of those things that just kind of goes in anything, right? Soy marinated egg. Soy marinated egg, the technical name. The street name? Crack eggs. Drug eggs. Where the hell's my jumper? I'm kind of chilly. Hold up. Come over to me, by the way, if you want to slide in for a cheeky frontline, because I'm going to queue up in a sec. Orgasm egg? Wait, what the heck? What the hell? Black eggs? Yeah, wait. Those might be the same ones. They're soft-boiled eggs, right? But they're like black because they've been submerged in soy sauce and... Oh, they're black shells. Oh, shit, okay. Never heard of that. Street name also, one guy called them that. I live in a street. If I say that, especially if I say it in the street, technically it becomes a street name. That's how it works around these parts. Invite to party. Shotgun Angel. I assume they're not waiting for me. All right, anyone else want to join me and Yuki for a cheeky frontline here? Sure, it works out. In my head, it kind of works out that way. Everyone else in my immediate family smoked and now vapes, and I never did either, never even tried. Yeah, my dad used to smoke. My mom never smoked. My older brother smoked for quite a long time. My younger brother, I don't think, has ever touched a cigarette. I used to smoke socially. Not much. Like, I would have like one, maybe two on a night out. And I'd always regret it, right? Because it would like fuck my throat up the next day or 2 days or something. So like now I just like yoink someone's vape for like the nicotine, and I'll do that like maybe like 3 or 4 times in a night, and that's it. Like only when like people are smoking, or if someone's just like constantly bonging on on their vape, I'll just like, if someone's vaping like in my face, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, give me something. You know what I mean? Never tried any kind of drug or similar other than alcohol. Never. Don't do drugs. It's a wise way to live, man. Yeah, a lot of people around me do end up doing that. Oh shit, caught me. It's not for real, but pretend it. Oh. This is real, guys. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong scene. It's real. He literally says it's not real. You can see it under there. It's real, guys. It's real. It's real. It's real. Just hasn't validated machine passes yet. Right. It's me, Smile. It's me. Never been drunk? Never been drunk. Damn. Okay, yeah, that is one of my, probably I've done too much of that. Is that a 0 on the Astro? That's me. Yo. Pumper, Zula. Pumper. It's real to me, and that's what counts. I almost never drink. Sometimes I have a drink on New Year's, but it's something I haven't done for a couple years. Yeah, nice. Fair enough. I mean, honestly, I think people that are like... I guess I drink socially, right? So if I'm out, I'll have drinks because I think it's fun to like drink with people, and like you can... I really respect people that can sit around loads of people drinking and not drink themselves and have a good time and like not feel any pressure to drink and not feel like they're missing out in any way or anything like that. For me personally, I just kind of like, if everyone else around me is like drinking, then I'll just like, I'll have some drinks, right? And for me, that's like fun because it makes everyone like a little more like jolly, I suppose. Doesn't have to, but like it tends to. And then like my cutoff line is like when people around me, like I don't have the same mentality if people around me like do drugs, right? If people around me do drugs, I'm just like, no thanks, I'm good. So I can do that. I don't ever like partake in that stuff. But like with drinking, I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of fun. But I don't drink like by myself at home. Like I never sit down in the evening and be like, oh, time to have a drink, you know? Because then the way I see it is like I'm reserving my alcohol intake for like social events only, you know? Yeah, and I don't do drugs alone at home either. Okay, just to clarify, maybe. Premium bottles of wine for Christmas. Everyone's drinking. I just have a glass of orange juice. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, my family is quite pushy with that as well. Whenever I go to my parents, they're like, "Want a drink?" And I'm like, "No, not really. Have you got any like Cokes or something like that? Not Coke. Have you got any like Coca-Cola or like Pepsi Max or something like that?" Usually I just take my own Pepsi Max because I'm like, well, I'll just have that. But they're like, "Go on, have a drink." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm driving." They're like, "Yeah, but you can have like one drink." Like they're really pushy with it. Nice save. So they're quite pushy with it, and I'm just like, I don't really want to drink. Like I don't really see the benefit of like having a beer, you know? Sometimes I'll have like one beer maybe with like food or something, just like when I'm feeling it. Like having a pizza and having like a beer, or having a curry and having a beer is kind of nice. But like I have one. I won't like sit at home and drink like a bottle of wine, you know? Like some people do. And there's nothing against that. For me, I'm like, well, I'd rather just have that bottle of wine when I'm going to go out, you know? Get on a meeting, can't argue. Definitely overuse is a problem with anything, even non-drugs, but alcohol is a number. Way worse than weed. Yes, alcohol is actually so dangerous if you don't keep it in check. There's again why I kind of just like only do, like I have a rule, which is only drink it socially, and that's it, right? Which means if I don't be as social for a while, then I end up having less of a tolerance for it. But if people, you know, once you get into a habit of like, I've known people, like friends of mine, who will have like a glass of wine like every day after work, or 2 or 3. And then when it becomes like a habit thing, it's kind of easy to like slip into that just being your norm, I suppose, right? I usually just drink... Oh, yeah. Cafe just drinks 2 bottles of wine a day. And again, nothing against it as long as it's not like a reliance thing, right? But again, even if it is, hey, it ain't my life. It ain't my life. Oh, yeah, meds thing. Yeah, true. Then there's like meds interactions and shit like that, right? Doesn't affect me. I didn't drink before the meds. Yeah, fair enough. Bad day, just take the edge off. I absolutely avoid getting close to tipsy, let alone drunk. Really? I really like, my favorite stage of like drunk is tipsy. In fact, I wish I could find a great balance. In fact, I feel like I had that the other day. I went out for some drinks the other day, and I had like 5 drinks over the course of like a whole day, and I felt like I was at this like constant state of tipsiness. And it was just like a really fun day because I was just like tipsy. But I wasn't like drunk or like stumbling or like slurring my words or anything like that. But if I'd have had like a few more, I might have got a bit more drunk, you know. I wish I could just somehow find like a level of like how much alcohol to intake over a certain period of time and just sit at that level like for however long I need to. And then I can just like go home, like not be hungover. Like I came home and then I napped on the sofa for like 30 minutes because it caught up to me, and then I got back up, and then I was just like over the next like 3 hours I sobered up, and then I just went to bed like normal, and I had like a normal sleep, and I had no hangover or anything like that. It was pretty good. Day drinking tipsy is like the end game for alcohol intake, in my opinion. Haitian alcohol called Creamus staring at me for 2 weeks, but I can't drink it. Oh no, Kev. But like are you like the meds just for like a certain period of time so you can like celebrate with it afterwards, right? Asian with Asian flush, so I hated drinking. Oh, you go red. All right, I have 1 spot for the front line. Anyone else want to join before we pump? And then we're gonna do, is it Shatter today? Yeah, Shatter. Oh, let's hope we get Shatter. Are you actually joining me, Tongue? Huh? Oh! Ew, front line. Don't pray for triumph. All right, anyone actually want to do it, or are we 3-manning it? Get you! Yeah. For a long period. Oh, man. Well, hopefully. All right, we're getting Lux in. Hi, Lux. All right, let's grab Lux. We will do pray to the RNG gods that we get Shatter. The good option out of the 2 here. All right. Let's send it. Where are we going? Daily roulette, frontline. Again, guys, to reiterate, if it pops instantly, we don't take it. If it pops instantly, we don't take it. Which map do we get? Shatter, Triumph. Put your points in. To be the Debbie Downer, there is no healthy amount of alcohol. It's bad for you from the first sip. Oh yeah, absolutely. Glass wine's keeping you healthy is a misinterpreted statistic. Essaying the people of old who could afford drinking wine is also the ones who could pay the doctor compared to the poor sods who drank the cheap beer. Moral of the story: be responsible for your intake and don't fool yourself into a false sense of security. Yes, I never even heard that someone thought alcohol was a good thing. I didn't even know that there was a wives' tale about the glass of wine a day or whatever. I assumed everyone understood that it's literally drinking poison. I mean, it's kind of the same. Is it the same as coffee? You know, and like caffeine and shit. It's like too much caffeine, you're gonna fuck yourself up as well, right? Like caffeine is also technically a legal drug. You know. Yeah, you're drinking poison, but it has like temporary side effects. It's like poisoning you temporarily. Your liver and kidneys are gonna struggle with it. You know, it is net negative for your body all the time, but it's whether or not the net negative effect for your body, if the positive feelings temporarily, fleeting feelings you get, I suppose, to you are worth it, then that's a decision that you can make, right? My liver is jacked up, boys. Drugs are neat. For fuck's sake, guys. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Pick your poison. Exactly. That is literally the saying. That is literally the saying. Queue it up, boys. Queue it up. Drink Monster. It's totally good for you and fine. I actually think maybe energy drinks I don't know what's worse out of energy drinks or alcohol. I actually think maybe energy drinks might be worse. But maybe I'm not looking at all the facts. Guys, 5,000 on Shatter. All right, dude, everyone thinks it's going to be Triumph. Dude, that's actually a massively overwhelmed. Who put 90k on that? Karma, huh? Alcohol used to be good by virtue of the fact water was often more dangerous before modern water treatment. I mean, that is definitely a point. Yeah, water wasn't like as clean as it is now, right? So people just drank alcohol because they're like, well, we can trust that. Let's get our dehydration from that. All right, let's send it. Who wants a healthy liver in a nuclear wasteland? Well, yes, exactly. Can Gambit and Q just for Triumph? No. This is a 50-50. This one is the dice roll. Energy drinks are more accessible to everyone. Yeah. Isn't there a thing? Don't you have to be a certain age to buy energy drinks? Or supposed to be a certain age to buy energy drinks? At least in the UK, I think you have to be like 16, if I'm not mistaken. Or 14? Okay, it's a weighted 50-50. Hold! I'm pretty sure you do. Over here, at least. 15 in Sweden. I'm gonna have to look it up in the UK. It's deciding what map we get. Fuck! Sorry, Kev. Sorry, Mean Cupcake. Alright, I'm gonna play Machinist. I'm gonna go for 7 kills. Bling, 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 bling. 16 in the UK, but I think it's voluntary by stores and not the law. Yes, because sometimes you go to like the self-scanning checkout things in like Tesco's, and they like, oh, someone needs to approve this. If you scan like a monster, it kind of same thing as when you put like scan an alcohol. It'll be like, we need a member of staff to like approve this before you can pay or some shit. Dice on yes. Let's fucking go, Kev. We go again. All right, let's do this. Let's play the game. Let's play the game and do PvP. Who do we get on our team here? We got Raviol. Okay. So we're fighting yellows, boys. Okay, I think this is a lost cause, this one. So we're going to get flanked by blue in about 5 seconds. Yeah. We're Jover, I think. Oh no, yellow's getting flanked by blue. Okay, this is actually good for us. This is actually good for us. We can push now. Oh, what? I had the wrong guy targeted. I thought I was on the Machinist. What's this guy doing? Who is this? Sorry, I have a gambit to do. Okay, I have a gambit to do. I needed a kill. Sorry. My honor lies with the believers always. It is what it is. Look, sorry. Look, they knew they lost. I've got it. I can't just be giving up killing blows like that, you know? Dude, not cool. When I actually wanted Shatter, me too. I think we probably all did at this point. 2 kills. Here we go. Oh my god, I just got fucked. Jesus, I got nuked. You blow me instead. Huh? No way, bro. What the hell? Get those thoughts out of your head. Oh, we're fighting 2 men. We're fighting 2 points. Freudian slip for real that time. As an immortal gunbreaker. Is that a gold ship? I'm gonna dismount you. Yeah, be slightly inconvenienced. Yeah, you like that? Didn't try Triumph. It's similar to Onsal. It's Onsal, but 3 times worse. Maybe more. Maybe 4. It's like the vibe of Onsal, but it just doesn't play the same. There's too many points up at once, I think. You know, actually, I think maybe that's the only problem with it. Like, there's 6 points on the map right now. I think if there were 3 max at a time, it would be fine. Like, kind of like Onsal. But, in fact, maybe I'm a genius, and that's the reason that it's bad. Oh, this little twat, mate. Oh man, I didn't even get the kill. Yes, exactly. So like people just are incentivized. Like there's too many points up that everyone's just like, oh shit, we gotta go to the next point. We gotta go to the next point. We gotta go to the next point. And there's like not enough fighting. People just run like this. And now there's 6 up and there's nothing to fight over, you see? Like, I think they could just stagger the point spawns like a little bit more or something. Because like, there's only 2 that are coming active that we can fight over right now. But before there was 6 at once. So it's kind of inconsistent in that sense. God damn, I just got roasted. Didn't increase the number of active. Yeah, but that's what I think is bad though. Like, now look, there's 5 all up at once again. So it's like, well, now there should be 5 fights going on, technically. But that just doesn't make sense, you know? So, like, these guys will go down there and grab that by themselves. These will go there by themselves. Like, it's just kind of weird. A bit topsy-turvy, in my opinion, at least. Yo, King, I'm busy raiding, but I hope you're having a good stream. Thank you, Boga. I heard you're raiding with Cyber. How's he doing? Is he the worst monk of all time? Oh, maybe. Wait, what? That guy just took no damn from my LB. What the hell? Or my stun, maybe. Ogre is? I think so. I think someone said before. Oh no, I'm about to get Sandbird. Yeah, someone said that Boga and Siren are the same static, I think. Yeah? Oh, I need to leave. I need to leave. Let's go mid. Or cave? Is that mid or cave? I think that's mid. Okay, we got one. Dude, we're getting absolutely cooked this game. Drill 0? How does that work? Shields? Oh, okay. So like big, like actual health bar shields. Oh, it shows us a 0 when there's shield. Okay. I cannot do anything. Do. Pop. Okay, nice. We at least got a kill there. What was I going for? 7 kills. Fuck. We have work to do. It's not looking good right now. Oh my god, we just got cooked. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That Bahamut just ruined our entire team. Guard me? Well, it was a drill, right? So that's why I was confused, because drill is supposed to go through guard. That was the only reason I questioned it, I suppose. I know it wasn't a paladin. Man, there's so many gun breakers. The blues have 3 gun breakers. And Ninja is looking for steely LB kills right there. Oh. Get him. Get the goon. Nice. Do. Man, we got absolutely fucking toasted by blues. Cool map though. It's, in theory it is. Like I wouldn't say I hate Triumph. I prefer it to Secure. But it does not come close to like Onsal in terms of like its playstyle. Wait, you guys had... Yeah, it was Tongue, Mowley, and Gold Ship. Doing triple Gunbreaker Blues. Such an OP class, guys. Okay? Like, you guys say Machinist OP? Look at you guys. Is it like not dying, doing loads of damage? I'm sat out here doing 600k. Which is still one of the top on Reds. What the hell were we doing? Hammer Morgan's second and I was third. Well. So that's the thing. Like, you can just get PvE teams, I suppose. GG's. Yo, is that Gold Ship? That is Gold Ship. Yeah. In the flesh, guys. Machinist annoying but useless. I wouldn't say I mean, good for securing kills, but in terms of like consistent damage, I would say Machinist is like, in terms of how they're good bursts, right? So burst is obviously good for like securing kills on people that are out of position and things. In terms of like consistent damage that actually matters, yeah, and like CC and things like that, it's pretty bad. But the fact that you're like only CC really is like the only way that you can like team play really on a Machinist is like a knockback into your own team, which you'd have to be horribly positioned for unless they dived you, or an air anchor when they're trying to get away and like your team catches up to them because of the air anchor, or a stun when they're probably gonna like use guard or pot or something like that, meaning that like your team can finish them. Other than that, you just do a little bit of damage here and there, right? And then you can snipe someone. Gunbreaker's so weak that they buffed it again. Yeah, it's so weak, right? So what do Gunbreakers actually do? Like I have not played one, so like I don't actually know how they work. Like they just do a bunch of damage and then they have a stun, right? And then do they slow? Do they have a bind as well? Or... And I guess all that's just like as and when you need it. And then I suppose they also can take a ton of damage and get back out, so they just kind of cause a bunch of havoc and they distract a lot, right? They soak a lot of damage. Can you delete it? I don't want it anymore. Yep. Wait. Did I delete it? I don't know if I'm deleting or adding it. Doesn't show me on my thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, now it's gone. Gone. Isaac. Oh. All right, let's do an actual queued up shatter game now, since we got unlucky on the roll today. Fields of Glory. If you guys want to play an actual good BG, we're gonna queue specific shatter now. Okay. So we'll do the same thing. Don't take it if it pops instantly, but it probably won't, because let's be honest, there are probably not many shatter queues going. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Yes, I like shatter. It's my second favorite. Gunbreakers, apart from their high damage and barrier generation, probably only have one slow and a stun on their LB. Oh, the stun is the LB. Right, okay. So why are they... So when you say barrier generation, what does that mean? Like, the more they hit people, the more self-healing they have. Is that how they work? On Team Tongue, I think I like Triumph more than Onsal. What? Wait, is that your take, Tongue? Really? Cafe, where do you stand on Triumph now? Last I heard, it was not great. What's up, Obo? Adding emotes, can we get this one too, please? If this is freaking egg twerk. Wide glorp ass. Sure. I'll allow it. Sucks more than Endwalker? I still don't know if you actually don't like Endwalker or not. I thought it was a meme at this point, you know? Personally, I enjoyed Feast, but they killed that. Yeah, well, I don't know what Feast is. The only thing I heard about Feast was when we were looking at achievements yesterday. Wide glow pass. Hell yeah. I still don't see it on mine. Hold on. Did I start YouTube? I did. Nice. I need to change the title of it though. Stream settings. Copy this. Okay, save. Hi Sunthrone, how you doing? Pop out chat. Pull this over here. Very good, very good. CC without pushing the crystal. Oh, so it's just like a 5v5 deathmatch, or PvP team on Triumph is pure. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you get a PvP team on it, yeah, it's nice. Arena team deathmatch that existed before CC. That does sound kind of fun. So they did have a team deathmatch setting. How did like the spawning work? Did you have two ends? So like it was kind of like CC in that sense. I mean, having the crystal be a part of CC is good, right? Because like people do still kind of play it as team deathmatch. Well, I mean, it is tactical, but it's nice that there is a local area that like you generally should be fighting around. So it kind of incentivizes some people not to go off on that by themselves because they'll be ditching the team and whatnot, right? But I would like to have tried Feast. Can't really say which is my fave. It all depends on the team you get. Yeah. Can be an ass frontline map, but a good team. The best map and a shit team. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is basically just luck of the draw at this point on frontlines. The only one I'd say... I mean, yeah, because I've had secure games that were really fun, right? Because we had a good team. But then I've had on-style games that felt horrible. But, like, I'd say the, like... In terms of, like, the brackets... And, like, the highs and the lows... And the compression of it... I'd say, like, on-style... The lows are not as low as, like, other maps. Like, having a PvE team on, like, Shatter feels really terrible. Having a PvE team on Seal Rock feels really terrible. Having a PvE team on Secure and on Triumph feels pretty terrible. But having a PvE team on Onsal, I mean, it's still bad, but it's not as bad, you know? Yeah, exactly. And, like, Onsal just feels small enough that you can get into a fight, because it's like, I think as well, like, that's the problem with the Triumph map. If you're in mid and you want to get to, like, one of the outer things, you sometimes have to, like, take this massive, like, U-turn and, like, go up the ramp and all, and, like, double back on yourself and shit. Whereas, like, in Onsal, everything's pretty open. It's like, all you have to do is, like, run in a straight line. The only exception to that is, like, the bridges, you know, that bridge area on the south east side. It's like, there's a bunch of bridges, or is it southwest side? There's like a bunch of bridges and you can get stuck in those, but there's enough bridges you can get out quite quick as well, right? And everything else is just like walking, like literally just running up a hill. Max like detour you have to do is like run around a little rock or something. And then obviously going up to mid is obviously super easy and central. The map feels like small enough and good in that way. Whereas like Triumph, like if you want to get up to the outer edge, you got to like, there's only like 3 exits from the middle, or 4, I think. So you got to like run to one of those, double back and go around, and it's like you end up running for like 30 seconds. Whereas like, when's the last time you ran for 30 seconds straight in Onsal? Probably never. You know? Yeah. Legend Bush. Yeah, I suppose if you abuse those things, then yeah, it's probably fun. All right, let's freaking do this, boys. I need to pay the lost gambler as well at some point. Oh, there's a gold ship gunbreaker. Oh my god, they got absolutely fucking rammed. Jesus. Do-do-do and do-do-do and do. Get the Astro. Damn. Reds somehow got out of that with not too many deaths. Do 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 do. He's in. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, that is unfortunate. Getting hung out to dry this game. Do, 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 do. Here's another one. Here's another one. Oh, I got the kill there. Nice. Darn. Okay, we take the assist. Do do do. My positioning is dicey. Dicage. Do 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 do. Where's our team gone? There's 2 gunbreakers on me. I don't like that. Well, well, well. Bonk. Big burst. Big burst. Okay, Paladin went invuln. Hi, Dirty Sock. How you doing? Crowd Pummeler dropped. Congratulations. Is that still something that you need to use in TBC, like, as your main weapon to proc it and shit, to use it? Because that is a pretty shitty mechanic, not gonna lie. Yoink to the white mage. Just a vanilla thing. Okay, I'll take that kill. Dancer wasn't doing much. Here come the Gunbreakers. Oh man, didn't quite get him. The goddamn guard. Okay, I feel like this game's not going too bad for us. Nice. 5 kills. My positioning is not bad. Oh, gonna drill that guy. Snipe. Nice. We're being flanked right now. Dude, look. 2 red Gunbreakers. Fucking 3 blue Gunbreakers. Not an OP class at all. Okay, well, I mean, my team's doing nothing right now. Can we fight these guys? There we go. I'm going back in. I'm going back in. Oh, that suck. What? Didn't get stunned. Boom, 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 boom. Bow, wow. Do. Driegelite. Oh, he died. Let's fucking go, yellows. Son. Oh, we're being flanked. Oh, we're being big flanked. Oh my god, we're getting butt fucked right now. Oh, Jesus. That was an insane blue flank, not gonna lie. Refuse to start the tank arc. I know. But I want to start with warrior if I start the tank arc free main. Hi, smoke. I'm not throwing, okay? Okay, we just threw. We just threw to blues a little bit. Teams doing the shitter objective. Yo, Typhlonish, you're the person that always shills objective gameplay to me. I don't know if you're playing devil's advocate in those times, but I swear you're like you're the person that talks about doing objectives the most, especially on chat. You're like, what? We wouldn't win the games without the objectives. Can we snipe someone here? Don't want to put myself in a bad position for this. It's... What is that dance up to? Do. Somehow got him. Somehow got him. I don't know which gunbreaker that was, but they hate me right now. Nine kills. I'm kind of cooking them on killing blows, to be fair, and burst damage. Alright, time to take back the lead, boys. This blue dancer is definitely learning dancer. Got him. They are learning the punishing ways of a physical ranged. So I've caught them out of position like 4 times now. Alright, where's these blues at? Up top? I will remember this. Sorry, tongue. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I know you would say you're not sorry too. Alright, any non-PvEers want to play the game? Should we go? Answering your question to why your team was? Right, yeah. That is the sludge moment though. Let's flank the reds. Such a good flank we can do here. There we go. That worked out. Oh no, here come the fucking gunbreakers. Oh no! Okay, they died for it. Dude, they were both on my ass. Punishing ways of physical ranged? Yes, if you play it out of position, right? Oh, we're so dead. Dance roll. Damn, we got flanked by blue again. Like, physical range, safe until you're not. And then very, very quickly, you get absolutely gangbanged. Just like that. Except that time was a flank on the team, right? But yes, pretty much like that. It's like, you're fine, you're good, you're chilling. And then one stun or like one warrior grip. And you're immediately dead. Especially as a machinist with no mobility, right? What can we do here? Oh, I got roasted. Oh! Let them die! Okay, they died. Holy moly. I got them down to half HP, like 1 HP twice. I'm the one to first do the objective. The objectives on this map suck, which is why... Right. See, I actually think the objectives on this map are good. I don't know if I'm cooked in the head. I actually think the objectives are good. Except the, obviously, you know, my hatred for the intermission phase. Other than that, I think it's well designed. Did that white mage jump in or get pulled? Because that was ballsy as hell. Bonk. I might die here. Yeah. Fuck. I went too greedy for the trying to kill that Astro. Shatter objectives having the battle high makes you take them faster. I mean, that is true, actually. I didn't even think about that ever, actually. About how that it will increase your PvE DPS. You hate when people do the objective? I don't mind people doing the objective as long as it, like, is them doing the objective around a PvP focus. I don't like when people ignore, like run away from fights to go in PvE and hit a target dummy. You know, I think there's a difference there. Like, I'm not allergic to objectives. The objective is obviously to incentivize battle, and that's when it's fine. But like, I think you don't need 24 people to take a crystal that's uncontested, is my point, right? Oh goodness, why made you die? What the hell? There you go. Oh, we are so scattered right now. I'm popping down. Oh no. I'd already popped my combo. That's tongue. The tongue. No, look at that. Okay, they died. They died. Do 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 do. Skull is so juicy. Look at all these gun breakers, man. Damn, the burst. When you catch someone solo, with oh, I didn't get that kill. Right. With the full metal jacket or whatever it's called, full metal fields. It's pretty insane damage. Dude, I'm farming today. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I think I'm on 19 kills. Jesus Christ. And we freaking clutched in the win. 19-3. That might be one of my better machinist games. I still took almost the mill as well. Easy, rigged. That is a juicy win right there. 19-3, 28, and the win. Boom. A gunbreak at 16. Believers? No, Believers didn't win because that was for the first game. So that's unlucky, actually. Oh, shit. I just saw the spread on that first Gamba. It was 94-6 in terms of percentage on the pots. Fucking hell. Yeah, Eclipse is going to win big off that. Because this was for the first BG. I didn't do a Gamma for this one. Sorry, Karma. Otherwise, you would have won big if I'd have done a re-Gamba there. You had the PvE team. Which one? Reds. Yeah, it did seem that way. I just saw like you guys running in by yourselves and then getting immediately slammed. You did loads of damage, but you guys like got killed a bunch, right? That was basically the only red interaction. The tanks running in. I guess I'm just good at sniping kill steals because Zephyr still did more damage than me. I guess you probably had more battle high because I died twice more. Maybe I was kind of pumping, but I just didn't have... If I'd had battle high and not died early, I'd have probably done like almost 2 mil, right? 4k on the gamble and got over 60k. There you go. It pays to gamble, guys. Who'd have thought it? It pays off to gamble. Highest damage in the game and then lose. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough, fair enough. Yeah, I saw no follow-up. Although there was one time, Cafe, I saw you run in like 1v10 and like your team, it was like, I think everyone of your team went like north, right? To like that crystal. And you went like you ran into us in the mid and they all just went that way. Your entire team just ditched. And you were like 1v10, like, kamikaze! And I was like, oh, that one's questionable. But I saw you died like straight up. I was like, oh, that one, definitely one of the plays full time. That's how you play tank. I mean, that is how you play tank if the team follows, right? Yeah. You go in, everyone else runs. Yeah, into you, away from you, just one of the ways. Right, should we do a couple ranked CC matches before we jump into MSQ? Thank you, GG's, for the front lines. I appreciate it. It was fun. We got a dub at the end. Clutched it with 20 points as well. Fuck you. Sorry. It is what... Oh, yeah, because I remember. You're going to go raid now, aren't you? Ranked match. Food or CC? Decide quick. Decide quick, because I'm going to queue up in a minute. Was cool. The red gunbreaker didn't get nuked by blues, even as the gunbreaker was in the middle of the blue death ball. Yeah. It was only us killing the red gunbreakers. There was, I think it was Cafe off the bat though, like ran into the entire yellow team and just got like dumpstered in like 3 seconds straight. I've never seen that much burst on a gunbreaker. Food during CC. Yeah, because in the queues maybe. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna send it. 10, 9, 8. Am I gonna play machinist? Yes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bosh. That is true, Zephyr. It is easier to see gold ship than Feline. Kill me at least 4 times. Did I? Yeah, I mean, I guess I was just hitting who I could, right, Tongue? And quite often you guys were up in our face. So I was just doing like scatter guns into... I mean, I guess, to be honest, like the skill cap of Machinist is like setting up your wildfires, right? Wildfires and like correctly rotating your, you know, that the one that goes like drill into bioblast into thingy and like empowering the right things and doing like, I guess it's burst damage, right? Gamba? Let's do a Gamba. Best of 3. Best of 3 ranked. Wait, that is if the queues pop. Wait time 7 minutes. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna wait 7 minutes for CC games, to be fair. Let's see how quick it pops and if it's acceptable. And then we can always rotate to casual. Would have died anyway. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, you guys were playing as like a 3, right? And your team was just kind of running around and getting flanked. And then we were attacking you, and then the blues were flanking us. I'll run a best of 3 Gamba. Maybe it'll be like 1 rank match, 2 casuals. Maybe it'll be 3 casuals. If this doesn't pop in like the next 2 minutes, I'll probably just do casuals. Maybe we just missed the queue, you're right. If rank pops, we'll do ranked. No idea how to play Black Mage PvP. I throw fireballs and watch the world burn. I think you're doing something right. I think from what I understand with Black Mage is it's all about like uptime on your LB, right? And then like weaving a mixture of ice and fire, is it not? You love SE? What happened? I've got this fragrance on, and it's actually quite nice. Like, I'm smelling it all the time. Like, it's not too strong. I just, like... Usually when I put, like, aftershave on, I feel like I don't smell it, like, myself. Because I guess I get used to it. But I recently bought, you know, those, like, you know, there's so many now of those, like, knockoff, you know, inspired cologne kind of websites. They're actually kind of decent. I've been using one called the Essence Vault. And they do, like, I ordered, like, a imitation Creed Aventus, an imitation, what's the one that does, like, fuck, what's the other really popular one? Visage or some shit like that? Wait, hold on. Hold up. Sauvage. Who makes that one? Sauvage. Salvage. Dior. Okay, that one's Dior. And then I got a mystery cologne as well because it was like Savage. It was like an extra like £10, but I think I got it for like an extra £8 on my order for like a mystery bottle. And I was like, fuck it, £8 to get another entire cologne. It might turn out nice. Kind of little bit of gamba on the cologne. And yeah, like that was the one I put on today. And it's kind of like a summery, like floralish kind of one. And I can like smell it. And I put it on like 3 hours ago, you know. It's quite nice. But also like they're so cheap that you can kind of just get away. Like you can justify putting them on like every day. Usually I would only put like cologne on if I was going to go out. And maybe sometimes when I want to like feel nice and clean about myself when I'm in the house, but I've just been putting it on like every day because I have so like I ordered like 3 bottles of like 200 ml or 150. So I'm just like I've got shit tons of cologne now for like £40, so I can just rotate them. Yeah, it's nice, right? So you can just put like I put some on my skin, and then I put like a little extra double spray on like my clothes neckline, I suppose. And you just smell like good all day. I mean, just largely about picking a correct form for elemental weave and then keeping the GCD. Yeah, so just uptime, pumpage, and weavage. And I guess it has quite a lot of like CC as well, right? Because it can do like mass root. Ice good for movement for the most part. As big CC. I do want to get Summoner to try it in CC actually. I do, or PvP in general actually. I kind of want to. Maybe that's how we end up on the Alka-Zolka train. You know? Does that mean it's okay to have a sniff? Yeah, if you ever like come into contact with me, hopefully I'll smell nice. Because usually it's quite a big thing for me to like, I take kind of pride in like being clean and smelling nice. So usually people comment on the fact I smell nice. So I'm like, okay, that's nice. That's nice to know that the effort you put into smelling nice, people notice. So like, I don't mean come up to me and be like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? But like, if you happen to be near me and like, be like, oh, he smells nice. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I'll take the compliment, you know? But I don't mean like come up to me and straight up just sniffer. Summoners stay winning. Yeah, I do want to try it because the Bahamut like dunk does seem fun. Scholar is one of the best CC jobs, but only in higher rating when your team knows how to play. Scholar, huh? Why is that? There's nothing in bronze. I got a compliment about his smell once years ago, and he's been obsessed with it ever since. That is kind of how compliments work for guys, by the way. So just, dude, if you're a guy or you're a girl, oh, dude, I just touched my chain and I got a big whiff. If you're a guy or a girl, just compliment a dude, and like, honestly, he will hold on to that shit for like 6 months minimum. Just be like, your hair looks cool, and like, dude, I've been told, you know, when I have my mullet, I've told you guys, like, I get quite a lot of compliments on it. It's probably realistically only like 8 to 9 people, maybe like total when I had the mullet. But like, that's quite a lot of compliments as a guy to receive about one like feature, you know? So like, I'm therefore like pretty confident that like people go out, like, it's not like I go, hey, what do you think of my hair? Right? Like, people just come up to me and they go like, yo, your hair's cool. And I'm like, sweet, thanks. So like, you just kind of remember it, you know, like it sticks with you a little bit. Same with like, I'll hug someone and then they'll just be like, oh, you smell really good. And I'll be like, thanks. And then if that happens like 5, 6, 7 times, I'll be like, okay, well, now I have like a half decent data sample that like people think I at least don't smell offensive. You know what I mean? Alka's getting a shower. He kind of is. I mean, he's been standing in that same set of armor for ages. He must be stinky as hell. 6, 7 times? Yeah, 5, 6, 7. Is that a gun or are you happy to see me? No, because I don't walk around with an erection. Okay. I mean, if I had an absolute schlongus going on and it was just sat there in my trouser leg the entire time, and like anytime I walked close to someone, they'd be like, oh my God, he has a massive cock. Then sure, I'd have the data to back it up, you know, if it happened 5 or 6 times. Nice cock, bro. Someone just like, you go in for a hug, they feel it on their leg. Nice cock, bro. Sadly, that's never happened. So, I don't know. Alka looks excited. He looks so excited, doesn't he? Also, it's gone up to 12 minutes, so we'll let this rank pop, but we'll rotate to casual afterwards. I will treasure this compliment forever. Like, I've told this story a couple times on stream. A mate of mine, I told him he has a good hairline. Right? Like, a year and a half ago. And he still brings it up. He still brings up that he goes like, fuck all of yous, except Russ. He said I had a good hairline. And it's like one passing comment I said to him like a year and a half ago. Bronze, silver, gold might be straight up dead by now. Yeah, it has been a month. It has been a month. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that is a bit of a flaw with the whole ranked system. Like, it's only possible to do ranked in the first like 3 weeks of a season, if that. And then it's just like, well, you missed your chance to climb. You're fucked now. So imagine like you go onto League of Legends and games just don't pop after the first 3 weeks of the season because like everyone's already done their rank climb or something. Along with other content. I mean, this time around they did it between Savage tiers, right? So it was probably, you know, half decent for people to do. Black Mage CC is not really that good. You have to choose between AoE stun with decent damage or massive AoE nuke during the LB. Apart from that, Black Mage has a single target slow. I mean, I guess situational then, right? Like, yeah, that's the thing. Massive AoE nuke sounds pretty great. Massive AoE stun sounds really good if your team can follow it up. But if you just want to pad damage and try and get kills, then everyone's probably going for the nuke, right? Noob trap. Easy on the surface, but the lack of mobility mixed with some melee attacks makes it... Oh, it's got melee hits on summoner as well. I mean, I'm used to that, though, with, like, Machinist, right? And you have at least, like, a shield and stuff. The MC of the casters. Concentrating in cooldowns with AoE makes it surprisingly hard to master. I mean, they seem to do a shit ton of dam. And then also, like, plopping a Bahamut on the point is, like, guaranteed worth, right? Like, it's going to blow everyone up. And then it's just going to snipe whoever's lowest. And it's AI while you do other shit too. Depending on when you try to queue, I don't have problems getting queue around... Really? Midnight to 1 a.m.? Whenever I've done PvP... Oh wait, which bracket are you in, Home Oregon? Whenever I've done PvP, like off stream, if it's past like 11 p.m. my time or 10 p.m. even... it's kind of hard to get pops, I think. So that would be like 11. Yeah, that would be like 11 CET, I guess. Plat now. Yeah, maybe it's just the silver, unranked silver, gold, bronze bracket. Summoner is a noob trap job. Fix that for you. Hi, Chiaki. Here he is. What's up, bro? A noob trap job. We're talking about PvP specifically. Hello. Blah. Yeah, we're talking specifically PvP, right? So we get CC queues after frontline dies, and that's 1 a.m. But that's all. Is that platin higher for you, Tongue, or are you? Wait, you're queuing up right now. So are you still in gold or below? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm cooked then. To be fair, it's not like I play this game off stream too often, right? Occasionally I will jump into some. Oh, we got a pot, boys. I would jump into like maybe 8 games of CC, and then I'll log out. And that's like usually if I stay logged in after stream, and I'm like, yeah, I'll play a couple games of CC. You just realized that? Which thing? Who wouldn't want to summon Bahamut's big naturals? I mean, that's true. I've also heard that Withers has big naturals. Large ones. Holy shit, we got 4 Rapscallions. I'm cooked. Oh. No, I am chopped. I cook, but I am chopped. I am not cooked. Did Feline somehow miss the queue? I don't see a gold ship. I see a Forgiven Lust, but not a gold ship. Hello. We have Jean Bunhilda. Oh, you're cooking the mushrooms. Oh, right. Bro got meal prepped. Yo, I need to start. Dude, has anyone tried, especially in the UK actually, has anyone tried any of those like meal prep website things? Where they like deliver you meals, apparently like cooked by chefs or some shit, and they have like good macros and they're somewhat affordable. And do they actually taste good? Because there's one that keeps coming up on mine called like Simmer Eats, and I kind of want to try it. I don't know if it's like worth the money. And I think there's a my friend told me there's a better one called like Prep Kitchen. Is it? No. Food Prep? No, something like that. It might be Prep Kitchen. Oh, I might be fucked here, boys. Oh, we might not be fucked. Oh, we might have fucked Akira though. Sorry, Akira. I'm gonna try and get him off you. You get that pot. You get that pot. Nice. Okay, the comeback. The comeback. The comeback. Do. No, the shield. That Viper's going in. Surely he dies. Reset. Okay, nice. Fucking hell. Wow, 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 wow. Nice. Oh, I thought his shield was going to go down there. Okay, nice. Yoink. My power up. Bum, bum, ba, dum, 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 dum. Alright, we can pump now. We got 3 stacks. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Nice. They paid for that. They paid for that chase. Balatro Balaras. I should probably do something about these guys. Nice. Big drill, big drill. Oh, that dance is so cooked. Nice. That's some Tory shit. What did I say? Getting meal prepped? That's Tory. I mean, think about it like this, okay? I can't be arsed cooking every day for myself. I've done that a lot. And like, it's about, I guess, a little bit of laziness and a little bit of, I guess, valuing your time in a sense. For like, in terms of fulfillment, I don't really gain much of like cooking a chicken breast with some rice, you know, to be healthy or whatever. But like cooking a meal that like I'm putting time and effort in, I find that fulfilling. But I don't do that for myself on the daily. Maybe I should. Okay, well, how long till overtime? 30. Rip. Chased by a fucking viper. Man, that was looking so good for us for ages. Forgiven Lust Summoner. We really just got cooked right at the end. Okay, Tory. What? Sorry, I don't want to cook my food every day. That's a Tory thing. It's not like I'm getting a fucking, well, maybe I am kind of getting a servant to do it. If I order it. Isn't it the same as ordering food, but it's just not, it's just cheaper and like not as unhealthy? I'm outsourcing a servant. Maybe, yeah. Use my turret more? Yeah, I know. I should slam that shit on cooldown. It's not a personal chef though, is it? It's not like I've got someone in my house cooking for me who is changing my bed linen and shit. Like, have you ever ordered food, Dragon? Is that not the same? It's buying food, but I don't have to cook it myself. I mean, if it saves me time and effort, you know? That's some Alfie behavior. Yeah, I see. All right, let's do casual. We're switching to casual. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Hello, Solitaire. How you doing? Blaloo, blaloo. I love watching British Canadian politics. I have no idea what's going on, but I really like how they just insult and yell at each other from across the room. Dude, it's such a meme. Like, if you've ever watched any televised, like, Houses of Parliament talks and shit from the UK, it's just, like, a bunch of... It's like being in, like, a classroom at school. Like, it's actually so stupid and, like, unprofessional. It's, like, a little bit cringe when you think that they're actually, like, dictating, like, their decisions as a collective. It's dictating, like, the direction the country takes. And particularly, like, their individual constituencies. It's like... They're literally like, well, I propose that we put a train line here. And someone's like, well, I fucked your mum last night. And then everyone's like, way. And then they go, order, order. It's so fucking stupid. Like, someone's really trying to make, like, a serious point of like what they should do. Oh yeah, I've seen this Mean Cupcake. I've been thinking about doing these myself. Yeah, these freezer things where you do like, hold on, you make like, yeah, Lego blocks of like pre-prepped food and you just freeze it, right? So you can make like a bunch of chicken and you just put it into like ice cubes almost, and then you just put like one meat or whatever. If you don't eat meat, then whatever, and then like one rice block and then one like vegetable block, and then they just heat them together. Like, here it is, and that's some like beans or some shit, And you just put it in the microwave and it thaws and you have like a full meal. And it's like pretty diverse. I've seen a video of a guy like meal prepping a bunch of these. He said they were really good. But again, you still have to cook it. Like you still have to like do all the prep, right? Which is just kind of annoying. But I suppose if you did it in a massive batch, it's not too bad. I do want to see the finished result here. Take the cute. But it is a great idea. I do like the meta switching like that. Oh, he never showed it when it was unfrozen though. Oh! I'm in. Mr. Russ, can I see my family on Christmas? No, you need to cook my steak and maybe you get 5 bonus quid this month. Guys, I'm really not a Tory, by the way. Okay. I don't know where this freaking came from. The part where you can freeze the ingredients separately and mix and match. Exactly, yes. So you can make like you can make like 10 cubes of steak. And then like 5 cubes of like carrots, 5 cubes of beans or something. And then you can like mix and match them. You could do like pasta versus rice. I don't know. How well would like pasta and freeze? I know rice would be fine. That's what a Tory would say. Goes from not having a couch to being... Yeah, I literally didn't have a couch for like 3 months. Okay? It's like... I literally told you guys the most expensive thing I own is probably my fridge. And I know what you're thinking. It's probably one of those crazy fridges. But no, it's like a normal fridge. No, the most expensive thing I own in my house is my freaking PC. And then like my Pokemon cards. You know? Oh, he put God up. Fuck. I feel like I'm farming damage right now, but we're not getting anything off it. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Oh, didn't quite fucking yoink him. Maybe? Oh! Okay, he died. Nice. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. I hate paladins, man. This guy is just like untouchable on the point. Like, there's no point me hitting him, but no one else is doing anything either. Can we get him off it? There we go. Fucking hell. Big drill. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm doing work this game. Zephyr, what's the verdict? Big drill? Big drill? Oh, he's good for. Do. Taste the tea bags. Oh, that's why you're giving me tips. Tea bags at stake. Jesus Christ. I'm getting big now. Perfectly timed. Big drill. Oof! 20k. Kill him now. Nice. Alright, don't walk off the point now, team. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. That's a mispress right there. Oh, dude, that was jizz-tastic. Jesus! That was full coom. I don't know what the fuck happened, but someone just annihilated their entire team. That must have been Bahamut. Jesus Christ. You dodged everyone, got put in pity queue. Look, we got the dub. That's what counts. Okay, we got the dub. 707, I'll take it. Easy. Rolling some Rolos. Oh, roulettes. Dude, Rolos as a chocolate, as a sweet. All right, we're one on the best of 3. So let's fucking go. Final match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it in. Last game. Let's go. Welcome back to work. You had 400 emails. What fucking workload are you expected to do? Who is emailing? How are they allowing one person to have to handle and accumulate 400 emails? Over how long? Like 2 weeks? 400? What? Hi, boss. Yeah, like what? I would expect maybe like 20, maybe 30. 400? Are you working for the fucking like PA of the government entirely? I'm Ari. Have you just had a little nap? Little nappy nap? What time did you go grocery shopping today? I'm a big deal in my office, and a day off is like 30. No, I think this is over the Christmas break though, boss. But like, even that 400 like over what? Like a week, 2 maybe. And also other people would have been off over that time, right? Unnecessary. Yeah, just straight up ghost that shit. Big nappinge. Mari shopping at 10 a.m. every day. Half you ignore. So what's the point in them being sent? I guess they don't. Do they not need a response? But like, so like you ignore them, but you still needed to read them, or what? What's up, Mandor? How you doing? Food is gonna slap. Did you post it yet? All emails from the humble bundle. No, I think this is a work email thing here. All right, we have Graham, and we're versing full random team again. Wait, we got double dodge game. Pity Q. Shopping around 6:30 a.m. Woke up for race at 10 a.m. So early shopping. Yeah. Wait, you woke up? Oh shit, yeah. You've been watching, and then what? You just took a little nap. Came home. Yeah, we dodged again. Came home for the race from shopping at 10 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, so you didn't get much shopping done, I suppose, Mari, today. Into work yesterday after being off from 12:12 to 12:24 to 1:04. I appreciate that you wrote it the correct way, Eclipse, even despite being American. I've become a scattergun enjoyer. I actually think it's like really good ability to just slam on cooldown now. Just for like disruption and also like actually kind of a good bit of damage. Oh shit, I might be caught out here. Big drill. Small drill? 8k? I buffed it, didn't I? Oh, okay, he got it. Nice. I didn't want to be on that when it spawned. Okay. Ain't going too hot right now. Tried to stun me in it. Fuck me. Oh, holy shit, I almost got Sandbird. Okay, nice. I'm gonna LB this guy as soon as that shield's gone. What? How is that not stunning him? Oh, I guess he cleansed. Me, man. Oof, 22k, whatever the fuck that was. Yo, what's up, Reknin? How you doing? Did you not get the stuff that Howdy told us all to get? Shit, did I fuck up? Oh, from the Humble Bundles? I told Howdy about the... Did you get that Fallout keyboard? Was it a Fallout keyboard I sent you? You're like, I didn't have that one. Oh, we're about to lose. We're about to freaking lose, boys. We're about to lose. I'm dead. For a long time, what's new in the game? Zephyr, you fucker. What's new in the game? Well, Raid Tier came out today. So there's a bunch of shit. I couldn't tell you personally all the max level shit, but how long you been away? New expansion, there's been raid tiers, there's been MSQ added, there's been a new deep dungeon added, there's been something called OC, can't remember what it's like, Occult Crescent I think it's called. There's been something, so I think that's like the new Bodger Zone, a Eureka thing. There's Moonlight Expeditions or some shit like that. Damn, we got absolutely rolled that game by that samurai. 9 months. Yeah, so all that shit that I just said basically is like newish. And then what else, guys? Ocular Croissant. GG's Doubters. Howdy, I'm sorry for your teabags. It was kind of close, and I don't know, was it even close? That last game felt bad. Does Russ win the best of 3? No. Rip. We're getting a new expansion? Yeah, but not for probably like a year from now. Kind of close. That game wasn't very close, but I did damage, and I tried to finish people. The second game, I felt good about that one. I felt like I was doing work on that game. Our reserves are getting low. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Not getting a new expansion for a year. I think new expansion is likely going to be, yeah, probably about a year from now. Because I don't think, like, other than that, I'd like to say it would come out like November. Like November, December, but then it's going to be like around Christmas again. So for the West, that might disagree with people. Or that also might be very welcomed. I don't know. I'd say it's more likely to land just after Christmas. But maybe it could land in like November, you know? We've got 3 FanFests this year, and then they'll tell us about it. So that's when they'll like talk about that's when they'll announce the expansion. That's when they'll talk about the expansion. And these FanFests are split out by like 2 or 3 months each. So there'll be like basically times where people get like updates on the course of the new expansion and the date it releases and stuff like that, right? Gonna be great for me, a man who has a new game to No Life. When did you say that was coming out? November. Monsters and Memories. Is it in beta now? Open or closed? It's only 11 months. Oh, June. Oh, yeah. You'll be well in it then. It's only 11 months or so for next patch because we started this patch late, but they might delay it anyway. 11 months for next patch. What? No, because there needs to be a 0.5. You mean next expansion, right? Yeah, okay. I was about to say Chiaki. I thought Square Enix were in a worse state than I imagined. Jesus, you got me scared for a little bit there. Yo, Acruz.
Can we spell it out? You're a poopy head.
Thank you very much for the 24 months, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? Right. Is it time for one more cheeky BO3, or is it time for MSQ? I feel like there's not, like, everyone's busy with Savage today. It might be a sort of a waste to do MSQ, or like at least do a big session MSQ. So I might just do a little bit later and just do a few quests today. The 0.5 patches are always 8 months. Yeah, I mean, 8 months is honestly not that bad for a final patch, personally, because a lot of people probably just quit the game and only buy the expansion in the final patch and then just go back and do everything. I think that's like a viable way to play the game. You could just come back for the 0.5 and then just go do all the old content in the 8 months and just resub for like 8 months per expansion and do everything while it's successful. And you can like do it at your own pace and never run out of content until you've actually finished everything and stuff like that, right? Kind of like similar to how I play, I suppose. There's a non-zero chance it comes out at the end of this year, surely after Japanese FanFest, but not sure how likely that is. Yeah, because when's Japanese FanFest, Raviol? You're good. How am I doing? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, actually. Feeling a little bit better, you know, this week than previous weeks. They've all been a little muffled into everything and all over the place. But now we're chilling. We're chilling. We've got the fresh reset, the fresh mindset. It's a new year. Making the goals, trying to stick to them. Of which stream starting on time will become a thing. But we're baby steps, okay? So right now, it's getting back into the schedule of just being live on certain days. And then the starting on time will happen. Sure thing, bro. It will. Look, at the end of the day, I never cut the stream short because of that. Stream on time going into the journal. There's a lot of stuff in this journal. Some of it gets read back on a daily basis. Some of it doesn't. I've written... God, I must have written like 25, 30 pages recently in there. We'll see how much gets pulls through, you know? Yeah, secret journaling. Still hasn't done the sub alerts. That is true. What's on my list? I have a list of things to do today. Of which I've done one of them so far. But I will do all 4 of them this evening. Maybe even some bonus ones as well, depending on how they go. I've got my list of things I need to get done today. 4 things on them. One of them is unlocking Scholar. It is not, actually. In fact, I've got maybe actually 2 extra ones I could put on my list for today. So maybe I'll edit that. You know, let me put them on right now. Also, I need to do my taxes this month. So maybe I should put that on a list somewhere. One. There we go. Alright. I've put 6. There's 6 things. I've done 1, so I'm taking it off. Ugh. Alright, there we go. We have 5 more things to do today after stream. Please do your taxes. I will do my taxes. I have, I got a text about it this morning from the government. But I do have 3.5 weeks to do my taxes. And realistically, they only take like 2 or 3 hours to do. So it's not too bad. Tacos in disc. Let's have a look here. Food stuff. Woo! Okay, that did turn out pretty good. This guy can cook. But that doesn't mean to say that I can't, Gaffer. Alright? International financial criminal stalling. I've never failed to... Okay, I have failed to do my taxes on time before. I have fucked up the timing before and didn't submit them on time. But I've never actually missed doing the taxes. Yeah, this is mushroom, by the way. It's not even green. It's not even meat. Mushrooms. Hopefully, Cafe, we all pray for you that they are not poisonous. Oh, taco station. Taco Tuesday, innit? Taco Tuesday. It does kind of look like meat, to be honest. Like, you could feed me that and tell me it's chicken, and I would believe it until I tasted it wasn't chicken. But if it tasted kind of chicken-ish, I might never even question it, to be honest. Never had to do it. Just don't be self-employed. I mean, that is the hack. I never did my taxes until I was a streamerman, you know? You'd believe pretty much anything, bro. The only thing I'll never believe is that I'm cooked. Flavors can be added. Yeah, for me, it's like I guess it's like a texture thing, right? But yeah, like chicken doesn't exactly have that much of a flavor. Delusional. I don't pay taxes. Norway is so fucking goated. You have to pay taxes, right? I had to pay taxes in Sweden. I remember in Sweden, dude, I earned like, it was a year when I earned like, I don't know, 4 grand or something, or like 5 grand maybe. And I still had to pay like 33% or 32%. Yeah. First 100k is tax free. Dude, I don't think Sweden even has like an untaxed bracket. Yeah, that's nuts. What? Time to move to Norway, boys. First 100k? Jesus Christ. Like, as far as I know, in the UK, it's like... That's a terrible graph. The first, I think it's 12.5. And then that's 0. And then I think it's, like 55, 60? Something like that? 55, 60? What is it? Anyone, any UKers know? I think it's like 60. And that's like 20%? 20%, I think. 20 on that. And then I think it's like 100, like 80 and 100 or something, and it goes up a little bit more. But you also have to pay national insurance on top of this. So like national insurance, if you have like, I think it's like called like level 3 national insurance or level 4, I can't remember. There's like level 2, which is like straight up like £400 for the whole year. But I think if you earn above a certain amount, you have to pay like level 3 national insurance, which is like another 9%. So like last year when I did my taxes, it took like another 9% off this. So I had to do like 29% tax on this much, and then I guess this part is free, the first part, right? Hi Valley. 12.5, yeah. 0, 12, 12.5. Is it 50k? 20% 50k, 40% to 125, and 45% over that. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't have to worry about the any of the high ones then. And then you only pay it, so what is it, 40? And then I guess you also have to pay national insurance on top of that again. So then it's like that. Up to, what was that? What did you say? 100. Wait. 40%. Yeah, so to 125. Yeah, and then it gets like crazy high. So usually what you want to do, you say 50? Oh, 50, not 60. Okay. So if you're ever over 50 and you're self-employed, you want to try and have, if let's say you earn 55, you want to like try and have 5 grand worth of expenses that you can like taxably write off to get you back below 50, so that you can not have to pay tax on that stuff. That's how it works. That's not calling it IRS. That's how it works. You can't make it up. You actually it has to be a business expense. You have to prove it's a business. Well, you didn't have to prove. You only have to prove it if you're audited, right? But you have to be able to prove it, that it was a business expense. So let's say for example, I make 55k, but I bought a PC for 2 grand and I paid Mari 3 grand. And I did, you know, I went on holiday to a convention and that cost me 500. Then it gets me to 49.5, and then I don't have, you know, all of that shit I don't have to pay tax on, and then it puts me down to this bracket, right? You still have to pay what it cost, but you don't have to pay tax on the income that you used, right? Josh, that gooning guy Josh, he's in the chat right here. Yeah, but do your taxes and make sure it's all sound and you know how it works, because otherwise you will get fucked if you get audited. What's up, Morgrame? How you doing, man? Yeah, Princess Gunty did do some gifting subs earlier. If you open the Pokemon packs on stream, can you write them off for your job? I have heard that. I don't know if I trust that. Someone has told me. It might have been Matt. So I think if I open the packs, if I buy the packs to open on stream, I can tax it off. And if I play a game on stream that I bought, I can tax deduct the game, the subscription cost. What was me? Did you tell me that I could tax write off my Pokemon cards if I open the packs on the stream? I feel like that was you. If you're an OnlyFans creator, can you write off dildos? Yes, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely can. Like, literally, I could buy like a 2,000 pound camera, and I could, as long as I like did a vlog, or and that was like, you know, to do with my business, and I posted the vlog on my YouTube channel, I can write off the whole 2 grand camera. Like, that's what people do, because they have used it for a work related thing, right? So like, I could buy a 2 grand camera, use it to vlog me for like, you know, a few days, make a 30-minute YouTube video, and I can write off the whole camera as a tax deductible thing. That is technically allowed, although when you say it like that, it does feel like a little bit of a gray area, right? Business expense, BRB, letting you know what boosties I want. Thinking about it does hold up. Yeah, right? Hello, what's up, Rosie? You can write off the percentage that is used professionally. Yes, so, okay, you can... So yeah, you don't just get the camera for free, but you don't pay tax on the portion. Like, essentially, let's say you're in the 20% bracket, you can see it as any business expense. You get a 20% discount. That's all. That's what you can say basically. Because like, if you hadn't have bought that thing, it would have put you over the bracket, and then it would have been in the bracket and not an overhead, right? At least that's how I view it. So it's like, if I have to go to a convention, I'll put on tax deductible like my flights, my hotels, my food, my drinks, all that stuff, right? So essentially I save 20% on my holiday, because I would otherwise be paying full tax on it. Just understand the tax write-offs. You get them, think you get them for free? No, yeah, you just don't pay income tax on the amount that you paid for it. So like, I mean, I'm not going to show you my spreadsheet that I use for my taxes, but like, let's hypothetically say my income is 52,000, right? And then my overheads in terms of everything that's tax deductible. So that's any games that I buy and play on stream, any equipment that I buy and use for stream, any payments I pay to other people for work they have done for me, like outsourced and like you know, freelance stuff. It is any business expenses via, or like any trips that I take to do with business, etc., etc., right? I add all that, so you have your income, let's say hypothetically 52,000, just because I want to play around the tax bracket, and then all that shit adds up to 5,000, right? You do 52 minus 5 to get to 47, and then you only pay income tax on the 47k remaining. So you don't pay income tax on that 47 to the 52,000, even though you earned it, right? You still had to spend that money, but you don't pay the 20% on that 5 grand, right? So you save yourself 1 grand, basically, of tax. That makes sense? Coming to TwitchCon, right? Business expense? I always write it off as a business expense, Matt. So yeah. Hold on, I'm taking notes. So it's a very simple equation at the end. It's like income. Wait, I'll just do this with text. Income minus outgoings equals net earnings, and then this is what you pay tax on. So let's say this is 40, what is it, 7 now? Like, let's say 52 minus 5 equals 47. You do this times 0.2 equals 9.4. Wait, no, is that right? I guess 9.4, and then that's the tax that you'd pay, 9,400. But you wouldn't have to pay the tax on this part. So essentially, you did like that 5 grand. You did like, if you couldn't write it off, it would be in the net earnings. So this net earnings would then be 52, right? If you didn't have tax write-offs. So then the equation would be 52 times 0.2, which I assume will be 10.4, right? Because that will save you a grand. Am I dumb? 5,2,0,0,0 times 0.2. So yeah, then you would have been taxed 10 grand, 10.4 grand. So you save yourself 1 grand of tax by having 5 grand like outgoings or business expenses. That's it in a nutshell. There's a slight bit of nuance to it, because you have to have receipts for everything. You have to have you have to be able to prove what you bought for exactly how much, when, and if asked, you should be able to provide some kind of evidence that you did in fact use it for business, right? So there's a little bit of nuance to it that you have to have. I don't do my taxes, so I keep if you cannot do your taxes and keep all of it, but you will be chased by the government, and then they will send someone to actually professionally look into your finances, and they will want all your bank statements, and you will get audited, and then they will find out where all your money is going and coming from and everything like that. Essentially, it works on like a trust me, bro. And then they can just randomly, you know when you go to like the supermarket, right? And they have those self-scanner things, and like you're supposed to walk around the store and scan everything and put it in your basket, and scan everything and put it in your basket, and then you go to the checkout and you put the scanner in, and then it's like, yeah, you bought all this shit, pay for it. And then you walk out the store, and it's kind of like, we just trust you. But there's random spot checks of like, oh, okay, well, 1 in 10 people get randomly pulled aside, and then we actually check their basket to make sure they've paid for everything that's in their basket, right? It works basically the same as that, but with much bigger numbers, and it's all your income and shit, right? So yeah, it's that's like essentially how it works. It's like technically, and this is, by the way, this is not me condoning this. You know, some people I'd imagine, and this is called fraud, by the way. Some people probably just pretend to, like, they just don't declare things, and they probably get away with it. But if you do get called out and then they find out that you are like hiding money, that's fraud, and you will get absolutely butt fucked. Okay, you will get absolutely fucked. I do not commit fraud. Okay, wait, Voss has got me here. Pokemon cards can be a tax-deductible expense for streaming activities if the streaming is operated for a non-profit business, not merely a hobby. The cards must have a clear business use and proper records of income, expenses, and inventory must be maintained. You can also write off the PSA and ACE grading as long as it's part of your business of streaming. It is recommended to talk to your accountant because apparently it's a special filing for those kinds of write-offs. Yeah, so for me personally, I'm not going to put any Pokemon cards on my taxes this year because I've opened like 30 packs on stream, you know? And for the rest of my Pokemon cards, it's like, it's just for me doing a hobby on the side, right? But there is you have to pay taxes on hobbies that you make. I think it's called capital gains tax, maybe? Like for investments and shit. And or maybe that's on property, I can't remember. But like if you make more than $1 grand off like a hobby, so if you do a hobby and you make like £900, you don't have to like declare that. But if you make like $2 grand, you have to pay tax on the second grand, right? You get like 1,000 tax free on like a side hustle basically. But I don't think you can split it like, oh, I have 10 small side hustles all making $1 grand, so I pay no tax on it. It's like the first grand of anything that isn't your main source of income is free, tax free, and then after that, all of the rest gets cumulatively added together, and then that gets taxed. How much was it when you got it? How much did you sell it for? We tax you on the difference. Yes. So that's for 3K on capital gains. So like that would be in my like investments, right? So let's say my Pokemon cards I bought for 5 grand and I sell them all for 8 grand. I wouldn't have to pay capital gains. But if they become worth 10 grand, and then so wait, it's actually better for me to sell them slowly over time than all at once, right? Yeah, because otherwise, because it's 3 grand a year, I assume. Same with like, there's some kind of allowance with investments as well, or maybe that is capital gains as well. Like, if you have an ISA, it's a tax-free bank account. So that, but they have like low-ish percentages. I think mine has like 3% on it, maybe. Maybe I can check. I have a cash ISA. And that one has like, I think it's like maybe 4%. So it's not like a huge percentage that you'll gain annually, but you don't have to pay tax on any of the money that you gain annually, right? So if you fill it out per year, you can only, and because it's so OP, because it's tax-free, you're only allowed to put 20 grand in a year, right? Like max, only. You can put up to 20 grand a year in it, but you can't put like 200 grand in it, right? Because then it would just be like insanely OP. So I think the way that you generally do it, maybe I'm teaching someone something about how to actually be smart with money here. But like so you have your income and then you have like savings. I'm teaching you guys to be smart now. Okay. All right. So income, savings, let's say, I don't know, 10%. Let's say save, if you can, 20 to 30% of your paycheck, right? And then you could put like ISA. Well, the way I do it is actually I save however much I can, and then from this, let me move the arrows. Okay. Right. So income, then you save 20 to 30, and then here you want to have your like rainy day fund. You know, let's say 10%, like I don't know, 5% of your paycheck maybe, and then that's just like going out monthly. And then let's say like, or maybe like 10, right? Let's say 5 to 10, something like that. Rainy day, that's like, you know, emergency shit,
emergency, right? Which is like 5 to 10% maybe. Then so that's like, you know, your car breaks down, you can afford to repair the tire, you know, like you had to take a sudden trip somewhere because a family member like fell down a hole. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like that's like emergency shit. Then you got like cash ISA, which is like super important, tax-free, like 4% interest, 4% interest or something. And then let's say you put like 10% into that, 10% of your earnings or whatever. And then like random ass, let's say like S&P 500, S&P 500. Like let's say you put like 10% in there maybe, and then like Pokemon cards, 5% or something like that, right? So like you've got a little bit for a rainy day, a little bit going in for some tax-free shit. This one's a bit more of a gamble. This was like S&P, Bitcoin, you know, like whatever you want it to be, you know, etc., etc. And then your Pokemon card, like kind of like random ass shit. So the only shit that you'll get taxed on is, well, everything except the ISA actually. At the end of it, like you have to pay capital gains on these two, I think. Like this you're holding, so you don't have to pay tax on that. You have to have been taxed on it on the income stage. You'll get taxed here on all of it, right? But then you'll get taxed again on this shit if you sell it. If you sell your stocks or you sell your cards. So you actually are paying tax like twice on it, which kind of sucks. So yeah, it is it's pretty interesting, but also easy to fuck up if you do your own taxes, right? Just to toe the line, Russ is not a yes, I am not a financial professional. Any suggestions he gives should not be taken as advice. This is just my understanding of what is decent practice for money saving so that you don't get yourself into debt, hopefully. All right? Can I be is there more vague I can be there? 50, 30, 20, 50 on mandatories, 20 on investments, 30% guilt-free, enjoy it. Yeah, that's a great rule to do. Yeah, so yes, I suppose income, yeah. Let's do this even more. Okay. Bills / food, 50%. And then savings, 20, 30. Fun money. Fun money. That is like, you know, shit that you can like go to the cinema, like do whatever the fuck you want. So you could even buy Pokemon cards to like, you know, this could be open packs. This could be beers, and this could be, you know, packs, beers, I don't want to say hookers, cinema. Okay, we'll go wholesome. Yeah, streamers. Yeah, streamers. Don't forget this one, guys. Fun money goes to streamers. Okay, yeah. All right. So this is how you should be organizing your life, guys. All right. I don't think Emirates would have debt because I think Emirates is smart enough with his money that he knows how much he can have spare to like gift. You know what I mean? Same goes to everyone who gifts in here. Hopefully you guys aren't putting yourself into debt by gifting subs. For the train. Thank you, Akira. This has all been an elaborate presentation to get a hype train going up in here. Can we get... Wonder if I can spend my company wellness money on video games instead of a gym membership. Hello, cousin. What's going on, Headshot? How you doing? Gambit on new Uma skins. Yep, that's fun money too. Exactly. Beers count as food. They're probably not mandatory, right? Only 50 on mandatories in this economy. I suppose it depends on how much your shit is. So that would be like bills, mortgage, food, whatever you like actually need to survive, right? For some people, the mandatories will probably be 70% of their paycheck, you know? But as you earn more, it becomes, as long as you don't do lifestyle inflation, which is the principle of as you earn more money, you spend more money, right? That's called lifestyle inflation. Like, oh, I earn more money, so I'm going to move to a bigger place, which, you know, sometimes absolutely justified, right? But like, if you can get away with not inflating your lifestyle in that sense, like, okay, I earn more money, so I'm going to get a higher mortgage and a bigger house or something, right? That's technically lifestyle inflation, in which case your mandatories will stay 70%, right? So some people, it's going to be like 70% mandatory, 10% savings, 20% fun money. Some people will do 70% mandatory, 0% fun money. I'm just going to save all my money, 30%. Like, you can do whatever split you want, right? But it's mandatories minus fun money equals savings, or the other way around. Mandatory minus savings equals fun money. Depends what your orientation is. Are you more focused about having more fun and more experiences? And, you know, that's when people live paycheck to paycheck, right? That's when they put their fun money and then they're like, I'll just save whatever I have left. And usually people save nothing. Or do you straight up, like, I have an auto deductible, like, I have a what's it called, when it automatically like takes out standing order, right? So to my savings account on my bank, it has a standing order to my current account, so it will just yoink out like a couple £100 a month at the absolute minimum. Any more that I want to save on top of that is my choice to make, but like, it auto yoinks 200 per month to the savings. So like, at minimum, I'm like saving 200 a month, which automatically goes into the rainy day fund, and then from there I choose what to do with it if I have extra, right? So I'll like never save less than 200 a month, which means like over a year you save like 2.2 grand minimum, right? Which, like, you know, in this economy isn't that much, but, you know, in 5 years you have 10 grand, you know, and that's just from 200 a month. So like, it all does add up, you know what I mean? Which tank pulls the taxes? So there you go. A very brief, kind of scuffed, but I do feel like maybe I explained it quite easily, quite decently. Did I explain that quite okay? A very scuffed, you know, tax / saving / generally being financially secure lesson from the JustRuss stream. 3 hours in. Where MSQ? I'm not a financial advisor, but this is generally kind of how it works, right? That's a new NFT right there. Boom. I got a dip. Stop donor walling me and message me back. All right, I will. Have fun. If Russ spills the secrets of how he got the 7 Lambos, share me next. I don't have any Lambos, okay? My most expensive possession is, in a singular sense, is actually unironically my car, and it was only 2.7 grand. So go figure, okay? That is that is my literal most expensive possession I own. Yeah, what is a 401k? Is that just like an investment, stocks and shares ISA, or what? It's not a Lambo, okay? It's a Ford Fiesta 2012, all right? Google it. No Bugattis either, okay? My most singular, my most expensive singular possession is 2.7 grand, and it's probably, and it has depreciated since then. Retirement savings account. Yeah, so when I talked about the income tax, the national insurance is like a pension on the government, basically. So it's kind of like a retirement saving account thing. But it's to give you what they call in the UK a state pension. And you have to pay into it manually if you're self-employed, or it just comes out your paycheck automatically if you're employed. So, and I think you have to accumulate like 40 years or 35 years or something of level 2 national insurance, or like national insurance like funding or some shit like that. And that will I guess mean that you unlock state pension, and then later in your life you'll get like £800 a month, like when you retire or some shit like that. Look what Russ taught me. Pay, get credit. I think I did not a bad job explaining that, right? Percentage of my paycheck goes into it, and my company matches what I put into it, and then the government invests it, and then I get a return. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. So, as far as I know, there's schemes over here where, like, there's, like, first-time house buying, where I think you can put in, like, 5 or 10 grand, and then you'll get like 5 grand for free, or maybe it's not even that much off the government scheme, but only if it's like your first time buying a property. And then I think there is other things that you can do as well. I have heard like some jobs have it, I think, and some don't. But there is like some kind of benefits where if you pay into it, they will like match it, like you said. So maybe that is something that I can look into as well. Social Security is trash, and when you're old, you get like $400 a month. Yeah, so Social Security is like the same as national insurance here. Yeah. Don't count on our people our age ever seeing a state pension. That's what I'm thinking, Zephyr. My mum is like always yapping on at me about like, make sure you do your national insurance. You need to unlock this thing. You need to back pay it for this many years to make sure you get your state pension. I like, maybe this is kind of naive, but my plan is to like, by the time that I retire and I'm like 65 or whatever, or 60, whatever, I can't remember, like the retirement age is probably going to go up again before I get there. So I just want to, like, at the point where I retire or choose to retire, I want to be stable enough financially that I don't need to rely on the fucking government to give me a state pension or some shit like that, right? Like, I'd rather have just worked hard enough that and like invested my money well enough that I'm gonna be fine. But maybe that's kind of naive take, you know? Let's just die by the time I retire. Yeah, and it's like, well, for me it's like not to be rich, but it's like to not have to worry, like to have earned enough money that I don't have to really care about like all these little shits, you know? Retire now? Well, apparently you're rich enough to do it, whoa, dude. Yeah. Waiting on 6 additional booster boxes arriving. This fucking guy. I can't believe you've been bitten so hard by Pokemon cards, by the way. I got 3 different pots where I save money in, so I should be fine. That's the thing, right? If you're smart about it, and honestly, maybe my NFT helped like at least one person in the chat understand like saving and investing. And if you genuinely like apply that shit to your life like now, in like 15 years time, you can literally be like a millionaire with like minimal effort. So like, what do they call it? Compound interest, right? So like, here's another one. This is not supposed to turn into a finance stream, but like, let's say you have 5 grand spare, okay, and you put this into S&P 500, which has like an average of about 10% per year, to my knowledge, right? Annual. And then you put that in there for 20 years, right? And then every month you add in $400, right? Let's say, so you put in 5 grand, you have that kicking about. You put in $400 a month. In 20 years time, you will have put in 5k, the initial 5k. The 400 a month over 20 years would have added up to 96 grand. So you've been saving that the whole time. And because of the 10% interest per year, you would have made $239,000 for free of interest. So now you've paid 5 grand plus 96, 101, and it's now worth 340 grand, right? And all you've done is just put 400 in per month for 20 years. But you've just gained, literally for free, 240 grand. You know what I mean? So like, let's say you have a better job and you can put in 800 a month. Well, now you made 447 grand, right? Yes, you can't access that money or it's gonna take away from your investment. But let's say like you're always in a position where, let's say you can just put the 400 in per month or something. Well, like in 20 years, I mean, but let's even make it like easier, right? Like 200 a month for like what's the years? Like, how old am I? 33. So let's say like 30 years. 200 a month is like, I would have made 474 grand off 200 a month. Like, I already have a standing order going to my savings account, 200 a month, and I've had that set up for like 6 years now. And that's like, but the thing is, that's going to my savings account, right? So 200 times 12 times 6 years. Like, I've saved 14,400 over the last 6 years, like automatically, right? Because of my standing order going to my savings account. But if I'd have put that into a compound interest, like let's say 0, like say 10, let's say 6 years, let's say 200, right? I would have paid in the 14.4, but I would have made 5 grand off it. So essentially I've actually lost out on 5 grand because I haven't put this into an investment, because this would now be worth 19, right? So I've missed out on 5 grand I could have had for free putting it into, I guess you would pay tax on it if you pulled out of the investment, but like I've missed out on 5 grand there because it's just been sitting in my savings, right? But it's in my rainy day fund, you know what I mean? There goes the second Lambo. So yeah, like that 5 grand over 6 years could have bought me whatever, some nice holidays. Like I could cash that out now, you know, buy a nicer car, or get a couple holidays, or buy like a real nice PC, or whatever the fuck you want to do, you know? Or you can use it as a deposit for a house or something like that. Because like now it's worth 19 grand, you could use that as a deposit, right? In 6 years, that is really not that bad, you know? So honestly, if you're interested in it, compound interest, look up Mark Tilbury on YouTube, my boy. Timing the market over trying to time the market. Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah. So you've got like stable investments like those, and then you've got your kind of like more risky shit like stocks and shares, where you can like actually try and research, like what I do with Pokemon cards. I see that more as like stocks and shares. And then you've got your like stable, pretty like not science backed, but they're evidence backed, like long-term investments, which usually net you like about 10% per year is pretty decent. So that's like Bitcoin, that's like S&P 500, that's like single like shares, like you could buy Google, Nvidia, like Tesla, like all of those are like super safe, like Apple as well. All of those are like super safe to buy like single shares usually. But the S&P 500 basically takes the top, I think it's the top 500 companies, and it splits your money like amongst the shares between those companies, and basically just like one company moves, is it maybe 50? Is it 50 companies or 500? I assume it's 500 based on the name. And like badly performing companies will drop out of that investment portfolio, and then the next best will come in. So like it's like a football league, right? Like if a company is doing bad, it gets relegated out of the S&P 500, and if it's doing good, doing better than the 500th one, it will move in. You know what I mean? Watch your Twitch to keep me entertained at work. Twitch right now looks like work. Sorry. But yes, I think it's fun to talk about. It's interesting, right? Like I always find, to me, it makes so much sense. Maybe it's just like my brain, and like I'm quite maths based, and I find it interesting. So for me, it makes so much sense that it's like, I find it easy. I'm like, who wouldn't do this? Who wouldn't save their money like this? But I guess it's kind of like the whole dopamine instant gratification thing versus like long-term investment and gain into something. It's like some people, that 200 quid per month that they would have put into a thing and it would have made them X amount of money, they're like, well, I just kind of want to go out and have a big night out. So like, I want that right now, so I'll just do that. And that's when people get stuck in the loop of like the paycheck to paycheck thing, right? Whereas I consider myself like financially smart, I suppose. So I'll just be like, yeah, I can do with one less night out per month, and then I'll save money, and I'll just be setting myself up like future Russ will thank me for this, you know? Same reason I splooge on Pokemon, financially irresponsible. It's just two guys with 500 phones, Simon and Paul. There's my own company worth $10. Yeah, I mean, you back your company, right? I mean, you can do whatever the fuck. I would say, you know, like I said, savings into ISA, into reliable things, and then you can have like a little bit of just like bit more high risk, high reward, like, what was it called, like day trading, right? If you want to like try and time the market or whatever. But that's probably like your last priority. Biggest problem is I'm deeply risk averse, so a lot of extra money goes on mortgage overpayment instead of investment. Honestly, I actually think that's the thing, right, Zephyr? Like, you can do mortgage, Because what's your mortgage? Probably like 3 or 4%. I don't know what mortgages are these days. Like 2.83%, something like that. So like technically, if you instead of overpaying, you'd invested that money and then you get like even like 8% back. That's beating your mortgage. So like you'd gain that 5% difference, I suppose. So you'd be like better off long term from it, right? But I fucking hate. I mean, mortgages are good because you do like you're paying into the property and that generally gains value as well. But like, yeah, I guess technically you should do minimum payments on mortgage and use any leftover money on other investments that would make you more than the money you would save on interest from the mortgage. But again, it's like it's a risk versus reward thing, right? 4.08. Shit, that's high. It's the if, right? So, but like generally there are a decent amount of like pretty, not gonna say guaranteed, pretty low risk in terms of the sample, like the data set on certain things that you can put your money into has like such a solid trend line that it's like close to guaranteed, right? In terms of like the return that you'll make off it. That's maybe something to look into, but again, personal preference, right? Like there's website like in the UK, you probably already know it, like Money Saving Expert, I think it's called, which like, you know, it's like almost like a blog of like ways that you can save money and ways that you can make money off investments and stuff. I promise, guys, I'm actually not that interested in money. Like in terms of earning money, I'm not that interested in it. In terms of like trying to set myself up for the future, I find that quite interesting. He doesn't hate money. I see money as like freedom, right? So I like using the money I have in a smart way that like will make me more money because I kind of like to see the number go up. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna die and I can't use it anyway because I'm just deep down, I'm just a hoarder. So I will just have the money and be like, cool, I have that money, sweet. And I won't spend it because I'm incredibly frugal and cheap. For PM, money saving expert guy for PM. Yeah, I don't know how, you know, what his thing is, but yeah, he's called like Martin some shit. Having debt is financially responsible of it. Yeah, there's good debt and bad debt. Yep. Yeah, so good debt, probably mortgage, to be honest. Bad debt, credit cards, you know? Depending on what you use the credit cards to buy. 0% credit cards for 2 years or whatever they are, good debt. Because, and also they build your credit score. But like, as long as you're paying, whatever you're buying with a credit card is going to gain value, you know, then it's kind of worth it. But yeah, it's all a little bit nuanced. Anyway, should we do some MSQ? Car payment, loans. I'm personally, I don't think car payments is worth, but that's a personal preference. I will probably never get a car on like a car payment thing. I feel like they're out to get you with those. But maybe it's more, to be fair, I've never done it, so I've never really looked into it. But most people that I know who have like car payments going out monthly, they get shafted. Like, because the thing about cars is they always go down in value. They never go up, right? Whereas like other things that have a potential to go up in value is better. So like mortgage, your house price goes up over time generally. Property generally goes up, right? Cars always down, like because of deterioration, wear and tear, etc. Right? Yeah, company car, £80 a month. That's fine, right? Someone like a lot of people I know, they're like, yeah, my car's only £350 a month. My car's only £400 a month. Hey, I got this car, but it's a really nice car, but it's £600 a month. I'm like, dude, imagine what you could do with £600 a month, like just extra into your account. Like you could split that into savings, you split that into holidays, etc. He buys his Lambos in one go. I try to buy as much as I can. And now this isn't actually the soundest financial advice, right? I try to buy as much as I can outright. I always try to buy things only when I can afford them on the day. So like, even if I'm going to buy it, like, let's say I do like a PayPal. I've never done this, but like, let's say you can do like, is it Klarna and like PayPal pay in 3 and stuff like that, right? Let's say I want to buy something for $1,000, pay it like, don't pay it for the first year and then pay it in 3 or whatever. Personally, I would hate that hanging over my head. I would much rather just buy it for $1,000 on the day and be like, fucking wallet, that hurts, right? But like, if there's 0%, I would only ever buy it if I knew that I was going to be able to pay it off when it needs to be paid off. But I would hate to think about it. I would hate to have it hanging over my head. I'd rather just one and done it right then and there and just forget about it and be like, I now own the thing and I have the thing, right? Yes. I mean, payday loans, microloans, they're bad, yeah. But like 0%, like there's a reason they exist, and it's because people fuck it up and then they make money off them. Like, that's how the business model, you got to think about it. It's a business model for PayPal, right? So you buy something, you say, oh, I'll buy this. I'll do PayPal pay in 3 for $1,000 over 9 months. Every 3 months, I'll pay £333, right? And then one time you can't make that payment because you're financially irresponsible. Then you have to pay interest on that. And then you've paid more than $1,000 for the thing that you were going to pay $1,000 for, you know? So like, the way I see it is like, interest's just bad. Like, interest's just bad. And you want to be earning, the only way that like there's good debt is the money that you would like gain off it. So like a property, it's like, let's say I have 200k. It's probably better for me to buy like 4 small properties, right? Like, let's say you have 200k liquid. It's better for me to buy like 4 small properties at like a minimum deposit on a buy-to-let loan, let them out, become a landlord. You know, then you have, let's say the mortgage is £600 a month. The tenant gives you £800 a month. You make £200 profit a month, right? Because it's a subtraction of that. And then you have to pay tax on that. And you're not, because it's a buy to let, you're not actually paying any percentage into the property. Dude, I have parents who know property, so I know about this, right? But like a buy to let, like a normal mortgage is you slowly buy the property over time, right? Whereas a buy to let mortgage is you're paying like a minimum payment, so the mortgage is lower, but you have to use it as a landlord investment. This is why like it's so hard to get property at the moment, because everyone's doing this. But you still own the property. Like, the property's in your name for the amount that you paid deposit. Let's say 10-15% deposit, right? So you buy as many property. This is what people do. They buy as many properties up as they can for 10% minimum deposit. They are holding the property. They're not really earning much off it, but they're holding it with a minimum investment. And then the property market goes up over time. And then your 10% of like, let's say it's a £150,000 house. If the house is £2,000, £250,000 now, you've gained like still 10 or 15% of that 100 grand increase, because your percentage stays the same. So like, you lost nothing off it. In fact, you maybe gained a small bit of money off like the rent, but even if it cancels out to 0, you still would have gained like 15% of that 100 grand, which is like 15 grand off each property, right? So you've made like 80 grand. You know what I mean? So don't do that, chat. Landlords are bad. Landlords are bad, yes. But also, you can see why they do it. You know what I mean? I've done so much Klarna, I'm hoping I'll be able to pay off. See, that's the thing. I don't have like any... The only debt that I have is like my student loan, right? Which like, again, you just have to kind of pay off in thinking. And I consider that like, I don't even use my degree. So it's like kind of wasted on me. But yeah. Doing 0 labor and making money off it? Exactly. So like, ethically, kind of bad. In terms of they don't really give a fuck, it's working out pretty good for them. Still a parasite? Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, so they would have like, you know, if I had 200 grand, I bought 4 houses, I could make in 10 years like 80 grand off it, right? or whatever for like literally paying 0 into it. And that's the thing, like the only maintenance I would have to do is finding the clients or like finding the tenants and like upholding the house. And you can outsource all of that as well to like a property manager who will just find you clients, like an estate agent, and who will just like upkeep your, like you can have someone manage the property, so they'll go do the repairs. They'll call the washing machine man if the washing machine breaks. Like you literally, all you have to do is own it and know that you own it, and like everything else is taken care of, and then you'll gain money off the property, right? Is it easy change from buy to live to buy to let? Yes, I think so. But you're not allowed to live in the property. So if you were to move, you could change your mortgage to buy to let, which are generally like lower. I don't know exactly what it is. Talk to your dad about it though, because he might be able to talk to my dad about it. Only loans I have my student loan, mortgage, and credit card. Yeah, and my credit card is 0%. And it's like basically credit cards, I think you get like a credit card for like 2 years 0%, and then it brings a percentage in. So then at that point you just stop using it. So you use the credit card on 0% for 2 years, pay it off monthly. You'll gain credit score, but you can you won't have to pay any interest on it, right? And then dude, we have been talking about this for fucking ages. Maybe at a cost, yeah, to leave your current mortgage like agreement or whatever. Headshot. And then as soon as it turns into a percentage paid credit card, you just stop using that credit card and get a different 0% credit card. It's very, very easy. If you do credit cards correctly, you should like never lose money on them. Anyway, let's go do some quests. Let's go to Ilsabad. Camp Broken Glass. Sorry, MSQ watchers. Sorry, MSQ watchers. Do. Sprout versus more 6.0 Endwalker MSQ. Let's do it. Time for one quest. Guys, we got at least 2 to 3 quests in us today. Surely, right? Surely that's possible. Farlamald. What's up, Aussie? I saw you popping in the guild there as well while I was yapping shit. The Fallout clothing drops. I can't believe you bought every item on that, by the way, Howdy. That is actually nuts. Alright, let's do this. We gotta go back to the cave. Just in time for my meeting in 3 minutes. Well, at least you got the educational part of the stream, you know? Content on this stream? Yeah, sometimes. Fallout, it is very much a dedication. I gotta respect it. Not sure if it's the most financially stable investment, but look, it's fun money at the end of the day, right? It's like you don't even know me. Gonna get Fallout titties later this month. You're gonna get Fallout titties. Wait. All right, what the hell does that mean? Oh yeah, the burlesque thing. Yeah, Voss told me about that. He said you guys were gonna meet up. What about just finishing Endwalker today? I don't know if we can manage that one. But potentially we can get a couple quests done. You know what I mean? Hunting for you. Don't look. Alright, we're good. We're not being hunted. Yo, that tower is absolutely massive. Not Dawn Trail today. I don't think we'll make it. What's up, Kiris? How you doing? Anyway, anyone who wasn't interested in that conversation, I do apologize. But also, I found it quite fun to talk about. and maybe at least one person learned something. And maybe one person is sitting there in their chair right now like, maybe I should save some money. Maybe my future self would thank me for that. You know? And that doesn't mean, you know, even if that means gifting a couple left subs, I feel like you deserve to set yourself up for your future investments and shenanigans, okay? Today's lessons: tax fraud, sus investments, and snowballing credit cards. Okay, I didn't talk about snowballing credit cards because I wasn't saying pay off your credit card with a new credit card. That is snowballing credit cards. That is like a ticking time bomb of like something happens in your life and you can't pay that shit and then it like trickles down the chain. Yeah, I would not advise the snowballing credit card strat, although I do know that some people use it to like, they like buy fucking houses on credit cards and shit, you know? It's actually insane. They'll like buy a fucking house on a credit card and get a mortgage, and then they're like, when I have to pay a mortgage and the credit card. It's like, yeah, it gets dangerous. All right, Jarek. Jarek is amenable to making a deal. All right, we're going to get these guys some food, okay? What's up, Galdine? So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? I don't think it would upkeep with it, whoa, dude. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lasinia's got her little sister to think about. Oh, that's the voice. It wasn't an old lady, it was a young lady. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and the 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever she was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a bottle worth of ceruleum. Oh, what a nice guy. I need water. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Oh. Jarek, actually kind of nice. Ignore the snow outside. I see a spinning shadow back there. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Adamantoise spotted. That'll be it. Did we do a raid with that in it? I can't remember. I feel like we've had the spinning turtle moment before. What is it, Sophia? Buying a house on a credit card, that would be an insane line of credit. I think so. So, to my knowledge, now, this is not scientifically backed, and I think this is rather stupid, but I think there's probably been someone at some point who's got like 8 credit cards with like a $2,000 cap on each one, you know? And then they've used 8 credit cards in total to like pay a deposit on a house. But it's like, how do you pay that off? I don't understand. Like, because then you're gonna, let's say, what is that, 8, like 16 grand plus the more, like, let's say that on 0% for a while at least, and then you've got to pay your mortgage on top of that. Like, how are you gaining back enough to pay off those credit cards? I don't understand. Unless you're like waiting on some kind of insane payment to come through. It doesn't make sense to me. But I do think that that's people, what they do, people who are incredibly in debt, right? Hence this being a bad thing, is they will like, they'll like max out a credit card and then they'll use a new credit card to pay off the old credit card, and they'll just keep doing that as long as they can. People will do it for like 15 years. Where they'll like max out a credit card, use a new credit card to pay off the old credit card, and then they'll be like sweet, and then they'll get a new credit card and do that and do that and do that and keep finding ways to like generate invisible fake money. And then like one day it will bite them in the ass and they'll be like, well, I'm 20k in the hole. You know what I mean? That's like a great idea, yeah. This isn't right. It's too quiet. They've all gone. Even the radio's turned off. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. All right. Hello. Let's see if the eerie radio's still on. Sophia, my queen. That was a fun fight. Oh, they took the radio with them. Outside. Okay, they're going to be back around the back of this. Surely. What? Oh, here they are. Nope. That's how Morgan. Oh shit. They're all dead. Oh, they probably got attacked. Creepy radio's gone. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them here, they attacked me. Oh, he fucked them up though. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in their wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Why were they so nice to us? Oh, I guess they were hoping we'd split up. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. This is a classic cynic. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Sick. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Little bastard, huh? You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Galileans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keeping their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Hi Takunin, how you doing? Creepy music. Slightly different tone though. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Yes, an Alisei questline, boys. Alright, be careful. He can heal himself. Dude, why is he holding his arm? He's a freaking sage. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out here, so that's where we'll start. Oh, you can follow the footprints again, right? Tax evaders. First day of work. How's it being back, man? On a Tuesday? Yo, how'd you get dinosaur out here, huh? Oh shit, there's a freaking elephant up there too. Red Alfie questline. Yippee! Wait, couldn't they get ceruleum off the sprites as well? I do need to pee and get a drink. One sec, guys. Apologies. I'm not gonna piss in the sink. Wow. Takunin, I did not expect this from you, dude. Why duck ass? I am being... Oh, it is actually a wide duck ass. Genuine wide duck ass right there. This is egg twerk. This is wide duck ass. Yo, get off Alisay. Jesus. See Russ, have a good stream. Thank you, headshot. Nice ass. Oh, there we go. We know what he's into. Chicken ass. All right, let's have a look. I did wash my hands. Can you see it gleaming? You see them gleaming? These are some clean ass hands. Boom. Washed hands. Toilet pissed in. No sinks in sight. Well, apart from the hand washing. Look kind of yellow. That's the light. Okay, I have my light settings on warm, you know. Don't suss that, Yavona. Hey, yo. Ass hands? Not ass hands. Not ass hands. These are sink hands, okay? Sink hands. What did I miss here? It's a Wednesday for me, innit? Oh, shit, is a Wednesday for you, actually. 2 sets of fresh... Yo, don't stomp on me. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Let's go. Let's say... Spider. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not taking the stairs, boys. We're going off-road. Me. Oh, shit. I'm going to pay for that now. Fuck. Alright, we found more. The default flight music is way too upbeat for the mount. Yeah, this thing looks creepy as hell. La, 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 la. It's like a battle tank. La, 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 la. Got fucking Garlemald Tower in the background and shit. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alfie's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. For the clues, Scoob! Oh my god, that's a huge area to look for clues. Alright. Oh, boys, what a banger. Empty bottle. Alright, they're going this way. Oh, they must have just gone to this cave. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. And it's unlikely to have any connection to Licinia. Oh, never mind. False alarm, boys. False alarm. What the fuck are these? Wokage. Snegovich. Kind of cute though, huh? Is it like a hay bale? It's like a hay helmet. I'm not gonna kill them. They're too cute. Well. Oh my god, they're kind of fucking me up though. Jesus. Oh, is that a hunt thing? Battle gorilla, dude. Well. A rank A? Ooh. Is that good? I don't think I can kill that. I'm gonna get absolutely stomped by that. A rank? Why are you T-Pog-going? Oh shit, fresh blood. Alright, that doesn't seem good. Rut-row. Old. I don't think I'm even 90. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Alright, we got the clue, boys. 2 A ranks per zone. The ones who kill on the trains. Oh, okay. What do you gain from... I never really understood the hunt train thing. Like, what are they for? What do you gain from it? Oh, shit, I see them. Oh, I see a Maelstrom guy. Oh, it's home Oregon.
I was like, what the hell's a Maelstrom dude coming out here? Holo's dead in the grass too. Homes and tokens and nuts. Hunt currency, nuts, more nuts, tomes and nuts. So when you say tomestones, you mean like these special tomestones or like the classic elegant poetics ones? What's up, David? How you doing, man? Dude, I'm capped out on like everything right now. Poetics 2k. Wolfmarks, God knows how many of these we've wasted. It must be like in the millions at least. And then trophy crystals, I actually haven't wasted any of these yet because I don't cash them in when I'm capped. And then, oh shit, I'm capped out on flame seals also. Oh, maybe I should go get some ranks. I need to do the journal maybe. What's venture? Poetics for older content, current hunts give tomes. Like this one. Oh wait, that's discontinued. So what's your current ones? The mathematics and mnemonics. Oh, and that has a cap. Okay, so this is like valor points, and this is justice points. Am I right here, Fahi? Go rank up flame seals? Yeah, I probably should. Mnemonics. And to rank, yeah, because then I can get the apartment if I rank it up. Current tier hunts. Oh, so are poetics always good, even at current level, or max level? Aetheryte tickets for teleports. Who cares about that when you have Gil though? Captain Zap, is this man a sex cult leader? Do I look like a sex cult leader? No. Therefore, I am not a sex cult leader. It very clearly states as a disclaimer down below the stream. It should be right about there. It should say not a sex cult leader, and that is true facts. For real, no cap on a stack. Okay. You do very much. I do not. What does a sex cult leader look like? And don't say me. Like if you imagine a generic sex cult leader, what do they look like? You're gonna play Midnight? I will play it because Blizzard already gave it to me for free. Will I play it much? Probably not. I'll give it a go. I'll see what it's all about. You know, I'll probably on my alt stream play like the campaign, do the story, and do a little bit M+. I kind of want to try like one-tricking a monk and like playing all the roles. But I probably won't play it for long. Maybe like a couple weeks casually. I definitely won't stream it on my main. Akira, thank you for the... Unless it like pops the fuck off and everyone wants to watch it for some reason, then maybe I'll give it a go, but unlikely. Akira, thank you for the gift sub to Sex Cult is real. And also, it is not, by the way. Look in a mirror. Okay, like, let's do a caricature here. Sex Cult attributes. Sex Cult leader attributes. List them. 30 mustache for sure. Okay, so let me do the neck. Let's do the Giga Chad jawline here. Let's make handsome Squidward real quick. Eye. Okay. All right. So mustache. Okay, I didn't want to do a side profile to be honest. All right. Let's just do a head. All right, there we go. Mustache. Okay, next feature, guys. Next feature. NFT outside of a raid? Hell yeah. Can't really tell what a sex cult leader looks like, but you can definitely smell it. I mean, I don't know. Like, you can definitely just, you know, be hygienic. Missing the dent. Okay, dent in the hair. What kind of hair? What kind of hair are we talking? Poetics is non-expansion tomestones, most used for glamour and old relic weapons. Mathematics, previous tier. New mix, current endgame. 450. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Eclipse. You explained it very well. Okay, without the dent though, guys. I don't know if a sex cult leader generic would have one. What about porn glasses? You know, I assume they have a nose. Right, so I'm gonna put the nose on there and a mouth. So, you know, there you go. Do they have a beard or is it just a stash? What kind of stash? Stashes can go so far and wide. No glasses. Right, they have eyes, right? Now what? Soul patch? Alright. Light stubble. Alright. Big nose and Vegeta hairline. Yeah. Next. Tiny ears. Alright. Next. I mean, it can't be me. I have big ears. Look at these. Headphones with a mic up. Alright. Yeah. Let me just put this in here. Alright. Next. Is that it? That's how a sex cult leader looks. What the fuck are you guys on about? Man, his self-portrait looking kind of on point. It honestly doesn't look too bad, huh? That's not a mic on the headset, that's a toothbrush. There you go. Let me do that. Let me fill that bit in though, so it's not a toothbrush. Okay, there you go. Alright, we made the mic a little better. Good NFT to come back to. That's not what a sex cult leader looks like, by the way, okay? Just so you know. That, honestly, that turned out pretty good though, drawing on feature at a time. Piece by piece, you know? Some devilish eyebrows. Devilish eyebrows. Devilish, huh? Fuck's sake, guys. Seriously? Looks more and more like a sex cult leader. Jesus Christ. We can make the nose better. Wait. Wait. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's on it. He's got the art skills. Is there anything this man can't do? New emote. Here you go. There you go. If you guys want it, there's a copy right there. Hello, Joe. How you doing, man? Everyone has a sex cult these days. Apparently, this is what the average sex cult leader looks like. Winning CC. That I can't guarantee. He can't even clear EAS. He can't. This guy, he can't. Generally, sex cult leaders, maybe they can. I don't know. Make it a Discord one. Give it to Kotomi, I guess. Can't do more than 2 MSQ quests. All right, guys, just feeling a little personal now. Jesus Christ. How you doing, Joe? Doing well? Hell yeah, man. Haven't seen you in ages, bro. Hope Hopefully you've been keeping all good and shit. Life's treating you well. You're teleporting a lot on MSQ Andy. The costs add up a lot. Yeah, I suppose so, Typhon. Yep. Busy work stuff? Hell yeah, man. I mean, at least you're keeping busy, right? All right, let's aid the senior. The two bodies are already oh. Well, that's not good. They freaking died. They had the radio too. Stored so long they died. That oh look, they got like they're like holding hands and shit. Surely we can res them up. Like we can res other people. Two bodies are already cold. That's not good. I drew a selfie over their dead bodies. I kind of did. Oh, they both got fucking bleeding out. Jesus. Aww. They would have been alive if he had 3 out of 3 fish. You might be right. Oh. Radio's going to play that creepy ass music now. There it is. God, what's going to happen? Imagine him having to record that voice line into the mic. Here they come, boys.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. Creepy ass music. They killed themselves. Oh no. Oh, no, they're dead. Yeah. Shit.
Why wouldn't they?
They could have had help from us.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
That's pretty fucked up, bro. Welcome to Endwalker.
I should have.
Someone's watching us.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I miss Radzahan. That city was nice and like upbeat and pretty, you know? Oh, they're rocks. Okay, never mind. They kind of look like turds though.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
They look like poop emojis.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Oh yeah, take the radio.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
They should have just trusted us, man. That is rough. That is a shallow grave as well. As soon as it's Garlane, Alfie forgets how to do his job and takes up poop sculpting. Fuck's sake.
He couldn't res. He couldn't keep them safe. He couldn't instill trust in them. Being a politician. Am I hungry? In real life? Not really, actually. Turd my dirge. Russ, is because you didn't get 3 out of 3 fish? I'm sorry, guys. I might have screwed the whole of the Endwalker storyline that way. I just got back. We just lost some peeps. Why didn't... I mean, yes, they could have... I understand them not trusting us, but also, like, what was their better options, you know? To get the fish, I mean, I tried my best. Running. Well, that clearly didn't work out for them, did it? Well, like, where were they going to go? They still had no food. Yo, that mountain is kind of cool, though. What is that? Like a bowl of ramen or some shit? That's pretty cool. Where the hell did you get that? Soup! While they made 4 entirely different storylines based on a fishing minigame. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3. That and the whole of the Endwalker comes out of it. Oh shit, we're level 90 Dragoon now. Updated Dragon Gauge. Using Raiden Thrust and Draconian Fury will sharpen the first mind's focus up to a maximum of 2 units. Once their focus is fully sharpened, you can execute Wormwind Thrust. Oh, cool. Raiden Thrust and Draconian Fury. What the fuck are those abilities? Indicates the gauge of the dragon. Alright, we did all that. Raiden Thrust. That's the one after you finish a combo, I think, right? Draconian Fury. Do. Raiden Thrust, yeah. Oh, Draconian Fury. Delivers a straight attack potency to all enemies. Oh, right. Can only be executed while under the effect of Draconian Fire. And that's from... That's what my G turns into, right? Grants Draconian Fire. So that's when I go E, Shift, E, G, and then the next E. Right, so it's like after finishing a combo, basically, you get a point. And after 2 points, you can Wormwind Thrust. Alright. Got it. Magic in Garlemald is extremely scary. Oh, that is true, because they don't have any magic here, do they? Untrustworthy due to fear of the unknown. That's fair. Okay, I can empathize now a little bit. Like why they would be scared and shit. We come in and we're just like, yo, let me just like quickly like wham bam, thank you, ma'am, a quick spell and all your wounds will be healed. I'd be like, whoa, bro, like yeah, like miss me with that shit, bro. You have 4 endings in Endwalker? Damn, man. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Maybe. Oh, I should hand in with a different job. What are we leveling here? Sage. Ba ba bum 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 bam bam. Where's my dragoon? Put that on. Yeah, nice. Unit up. Oops. Okay. All right. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. A way forward. Who's that? Is that Sicard? Doesn't even look like him though. He had a red coat on. All right, we're gonna get boots. I got auto modded. What is this? Yeah, that seems like some scam ass. I assume you were memeing, but yeah, it seems like I'll just deny it for now because otherwise it adds like some weird terminology. Forgotten his duty that he dropped on the great. Guys, look, I made the joke about it does look like a poop emoji, but let's get some respect going here, you know? Have we propagandized against non-Ghanaians? Yeah, you're right. I understand it. I suppose it's like, let me try and empathize. Let me try and put myself in the situation. It's like, you don't have much going for you. Someone comes in. Where were they heading? I guess that's the question, right? Where were they going to? Like, what do they think? What salvation do they think they were going to find? That they were like, the risk of traveling there is better than trusting these people, right? So I guess we'll find out, maybe. Emmett created the Magitech? Yeah, he did. Magic, those savages are about summoning icons. They are about, no, they're about killing icons, aren't they? Tori trying to imagine someone not serving them for dinner. Where has this Tory shit come from, guys? Jesus Christ. I cook and eat my own dinner, right? I don't have someone serve me dinner, okay? I don't have someone chauffeur me around. I don't have someone do my taxes for me. I don't have someone wipe my ass, all right? I just do my grind. I try to keep the lights on. I try to keep the roof over my head, and I mind my own business. I don't give a fuck what anyone else does. Okay? And I don't have any servants. Probably wipes Alfie's ass. Probably does. Sure? Why would you say sure at the servant part? South of England, innit? Brexit heartland. Probably. Okay? But I'm also not over the age of 60. So I probably didn't vote Brexit. Alright? Like, voting Brexit over the age of 60 and or probably a little bit racist. You know? It was something about you riding in a limo. Yeah, okay. I for a party, we rented a limo because it was funny. How much is renting? Okay. Rent a limo Bristol one trip. Let's have a look. Limo hire in Bristol. Let's have a look then. Date. I don't know. Saturday. Birthday. Guests. 8. Postcode. Sure. I might not be able to show this now. I'll just pick a random ass postcode. The first one that came up in the box. Holy shit, it's £400. So classic Lincoln Town stretch limo. £422. What does this mean? 42 miles travel, 42 miles. Okay, wait, you can get a Hummer.
2 years.
Hummer limo,
Wow.
£600. For a party, like a big party, yeah, that's kind of a rinse, but also like it's a one-time thing, right? It's like spending £600 on a party. People have definitely spent more. You know what I mean? With or without champagne? Let me check. Let's take the Lincoln. Let's see what it includes, okay? We will arrive punctually with a clean vehicle. All bookings will be completed and checked. Walk through, blah, 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 blah. From 1 to 3 hours. What you pay for. Vehicle type, luxury, 8 guests. Photo with car allowed, yes. Features included. Sound system, Bluetooth music connection, air conditioning, and LED show. Provided by supplier, insurance, blah, 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 blah. Okay, reviews. 3 reviews. That's pretty shit, isn't it? Looks like you can't add on champagne. I don't know. And there was some champagne. It was probably cheap champagne, guys. Okay, like the champagne's probably not the expensive part. Maybe it would be 50 quid for, you know, like some real cheap champagne, like 8 bottles. You know, I think that's not that much. It's not gonna break the bank. You know what I mean? Miyuki, thank you for the 24-month resub. 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How you doing? And you break up the cost across everyone. So yes, you break up the cost across everyone. That's like 50 quid each, which is like less than going to a gig or something like that, right? But also, let's say one person pays for it all because like the host is paying for it and they're like, ah, it's my birthday, you know? or like someone gets it for a birthday present, £400. It's like buying a PlayStation 5. A little bit more expensive than a PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's for one night, but also like it's like a plane ticket. You know what I mean? If you've taken a plane, are you a Tory, guys? I don't know. 50 quid, that's like 1 or 2 servants. That is not. I don't know the servant pricing around here, but I'm pretty sure it'll be more than that. Good luck, Tokunin. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Yep. Yeah, also, I swear I've been to like meals that cost like £400. You can go for like a meal out, right, with like quite a few people. It'll come to like £400. In fact, it almost definitely will come to that at least. How the fuck do I? Oh, okay. Oh, we buried them here. Bum 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 bum. Singing PF Wayne for a melee for Savage, and then you're gamering it up. Hell yeah, good luck. Former client rented a Humvee limo to shuttle me and his shipping crew around for a night of bar hopping as a thank you for a good year. See? You Tory! You Tory! Booba music? Oh, it's just the Booba boss. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Poggies! Brainrost by Bristol Price singing 404. No, I'm not saying a 4-person meal. I'm saying like an 8-person meal. Also, no, Bristol is not that expensive. Like I went for my birthday meal out, you know, like a week ago, just over, and it was, we were 7 people, and it came to, I think it was like £36 each, including food and drink. Right? In fact, that was even split between 6 because they didn't let me pay. So that was between 6 of them. £36 split between the other 6 that weren't me because they didn't let me pay. So yeah, like that would have been like what, £25 each, something like that. That's actually really not that bad. Watching 13 streams following the raise. Holy shit, Mari is multitasking as fuck right now. Bum, bum, bum. I just realized I could have TP'd here. Bum, bum. Oh, why can't I? Alright, we're so back. Was that in USD? Yeah, 50, and that's like including tip and everything, right? Including tip, including tax. So, yeah, and that was 7 people's food and drinks split between 6 people. Yeah. All right, we are so back in the capital, boys. Camp Snow Frozen Ice Lake. What's it called? Camp. Where right now? Broken Glass. Tipping. Tipping. No, not gonna open this can of worms, but it's pretty cringe in America. Not gonna lie. The expectation of tipping is cringe. Tipping in general is fine. That's my opinion. Alice and Alphano tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details, so I ask for your account. You mean 250, Joe? As American? Yes, it is super cringe.
Thank
you for agreeing. Oh shit, here we go.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
That is actually so smart. Why did we not think of that before? We should always have a Garlean with us.
And though I am loath to burden you any further, Should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
We should probably escort him. Because, you know, dangerous. But then Maxima kind of a
I'm sorry
Giga
to
Chad.
have put you through this.
Yo, those eyes are kind of going hard, though.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
We got the commander now.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
And little Offeroy came.
Something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival,
Titus?
took advantage of
Titusy?
rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
It's the Vilf Gaius's
What
legion.
better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Having his father, Titus Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon. Right, so yes, that was Elidibus. Okay.
Again,
Stark.
Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered.
By Xenos, I think. That's what happened, right?
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Ah,
Shortly thereafter,
forgot about that part.
Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Politics, innit?
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties
It was
received
Gaius!
substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
That's pretty
I'd
interesting.
heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
I just like, we want to see you guys
It
fight.
would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
It's pretty great. Classic Asahi.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events,
the Raw.
including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Hmm.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Babel. Van Daniel.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
It's getting kind of spicy already in the MSQ, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, in the dreams, the radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Fucking moon rocks. Oh, the moon! The moon!
We are of one mind, then.
Ah, that tempers them. Oh, that's actually smart.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to
It doesn't
form.
temper them, it saves them.
If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
That's smart. That's smart.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Literally saved by radio.
My friends,
Ugh.
I must speak with you.
I'll give her a chance. I'll give her a chance, okay? I will give her a chance. Maybe she'll improve. Scene ruin. Let's go! Maybe she'll get better. My goat.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Okay, she's doing stuff. She's doing stuff. It's not main character. I think we do too. Does he even read the YouTube chat? Hi, Paragloves. Yeah, I saw you in the Twitch chat, actually. I forgot to read your message. Is he still here? This is the stranger guy.
Here?
Garleans?
Oh, he's pissed.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Sorry, buddy, but we wanted to survive.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
They all have such cool names, the Garleans.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Guys, I always knew the Garleans were good. See? They've suffered. Just not the Imperials. They're pretty bad.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Yeah, we're friends with
If it is
Xenos.
supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
Lucia based.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Oh, he's
If you
still
wish to speak
feisty,
with
isn't he?
him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Me, Lucia, Maxima.
I don't much like the sound of that.
Or maybe
But if you do
Shola.
accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Not Alfie.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the
That's
Guardians
4.
face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
Oh, me and the twins then. Okay.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would you say? What would your mother say if I let you go by yourselves? We just let the children go. So it is cool. You're right, Ozamir.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Why couldn't me, Lucia, and Y'shtola go? That would be actually, like, useful, you know? We're with the twins now.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Ooh, his voice act is good.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
We do enjoy Lucia.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
That's fair. That is fair. This is a classic 1 out of 3 fish moment where we got the freaking twins instead of the strong ladies. Papa Limos? Is it? Damn. He got hired back in. He talks back, yeah. Child has organized 4 revolutions. Yep. Speak with Lucia again. You're not enough. You're enough to. Oh, not again. Hey, I had enough of this yesterday. I got battered. Child, Burge again. Hi, howdy. You're enough. You're enough to solo the whole camp. The twins are allowed character development. Yeah, that's fair. I'll just be there for muscle. As Julius compared to Papa Limo? I mean, Papa Limo. He wasn't that bad in the end. Like, his voice acting was fine, but it's just a character was a little doomed. I don't know. Some people really like Papa Limo, right? You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Don't tell me, tell the kids. I'm a very great guest. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Lise should have been sacrificed instead of Papa Limo. I don't think Lise had the power or ever would have had the power to do what Papa Limo did, right? And also, we didn't know that she was Lise at that point in time. Like, I wouldn't have liked to have seen Ida, you know, go down that route. Because Ida is like kind of cool, kind of quirky, kind of cute. And then Papa Limo was like, just a bit like, all right, he's there too. He was pretty useless. But then like the mask came off and Lise appeared, and then just all of a sudden, like, detriment to the squad. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. But you and what fucking army, mate? I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Like, we're just sat here being nice about it. He's being a dick, and we're like, yep, no worries. No worries. This is a good life lesson. To disarm the situation, you know. All of a sudden, her character got so much better. No cap. I mean, okay. I will reason with you. Ida's character, not that strong either. I don't know where I put her in ARR, but I'm pretty sure it's like a solid C tier. So I will agree with you there. Lise is at least slightly more influential than that, right? What are these guys going to say?
We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Where do you think the headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and his commander he mentioned. You'd hope so. Along with the rest of the AR characters? I wonder what You know what? I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it in a second. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, and we follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Russ. Russ. Where have I heard that before? Famous or infamous. No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run. Not saunter, run. Towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we will go around them. Oh, it's another stealth mission. Yo, they love stealth. Ready to make a dash? Let me have a look here before we dash. JustRuss VODs. Oh, look now. Look what's on my algorithm now. Mean Cupcake. Viral freezer meal prep method. It's up. I'm gonna get taken over by meal prep now. All right. Let's find that. Let's find it. Oop. Let's see. Go down, 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 down. Maybe I'll have to. I'll feel like subliminally forced into it now. Do you do that? Do you do the meal prep that way? Does it work out? How long does it take to prepare you for it all and stuff? Here it is, the mighty ARR character tier list. I'm so blonde. Day 69. All I got was go touch grass for a couple hours. Oh, that was what it was. Okay, so where's my tier list then? What are we looking at? Louis Swat top. Oh shit. Really? Ain't no way, right? I mean, he did kind of save the world. Louis Swat, Ralban, Uriange, Gaius, Teleji, Sid, Nero. Alfie, Halshi, Tataru. Moonbreeder, Nanamo, Yugiri, Ilberd, Livia, Estinian, Lahabrea, Grahatir, Amric, Alice, Elidibus, Lolorito, Mulwib, Thancred, Ida B tier! Biggs, Wedge, Ritterton, Oribalda, Philomen, Papalimo, and Yestola on D tier. Ooh, that's rough. Now Brialis on Humegalol, Pippin on Humegalol, you Hase on Humegalol, Canny Senate Midfilia below on E. Oh, that's great. That's great. Don't have them yet. My freezer portion in my fridge is a joke. Oh, I see, I see. Ida over Yestola. I mean, that is true, though. What the fuck did Yestola do in ARR, guys? Ida, I remember all the Scions were looking pretty shit in my eyes. I remember I gave Ida some points because she did an LB at the very end of the bloody banquet, right? And Papalimo did nothing. Yestola did, she TP'd away. Tancred did, like, he was just kind of, like, funny in ARR, right? And then, like, Alice, we barely had met her. Alfie had the highest, like, character progression of, like, the Scions, right? Sid was a Chad. Teleji was a Chad. Gaius was a Chad. Uri, Roban, and Louis Soir, right? And Nero also, like, was a bit sassy. Because this was also mostly from the Crystal Tower questline that I liked these two. I remember that. Alshi started off at A. Tataru actually beat all the Scions except Alfie. Put Uri in... Oh, yeah, I put Uri in S. Yes, you're right. Because Uri... Yeah, sorry. I forgot he was up there. But he was, like, just super mysterious, right? Which is why I liked him. Yashola... Yeah, she went behind. Yashola and Era did TP you to Titan. She TP'd us to Titan. Yeah. But that's about it, right? Because he was getting pussy. I mean... He got points for being kind of funny, right? Show's events. We thought she nuked the sewers to help us. She not teleport away. That wasn't known until 3.0. Yes, we thought she was blocking off the sewers, right? Funny, you know what, that tier list? I'm actually still kind of happy with that. If nothing else, in hindsight now, I would probably put Moonbreeder up higher. Because of, like, her importance with, like, her tech. I'd put... Well, I mean, Ilberd definitely went to an S tier as well in Heavensward, I remember. But I already thought he was good in B. In fact, I would actually probably have moved Ilberd up to A. Livia definitely needs to go down. Obviously, Astinian is much better now. Emmerich also gets better. Graha gets better. Everyone, Elidibus gets better. Alisei gets way better. Everyone else is like kind of in the right spot. Yashola gets a little bit better. Minfilia is never moving up. Kani Senna is never moving up. I would put Pippin up a little bit. Well, because he'd only just come in for like one cutscene at the end, right? It's funny to look back on these. Sloppy. Yeah, the Griffin. Yeah, he was good. What will you say? Let's do a stealth mission, boys. All right. Over that hill, right? Okay, we got to go around the animals. Lolorito. Yeah, what the fuck happened to the Lolorito questline? It's such a great point. But don't tell me. Just shrews away. But, like, they were setting something up with him, and then he just despawned out of the game. So, like, I don't know if he's going to come back. But, like... They were setting him up, and he was actually becoming quite a fun character, and then he just despawned. Don't know. Not the easiest surface to run on. Me and Julius at the back. Dude, these twins are quick. Culinary? Really? That's it? He got demoted to a fucking side quest? Oh, look, Julius is like straight up attached to me. We'd better not draw attention. Well, this camp wasn't exactly hard to find. It was just following a straight path. What the fuck is that? That's the station, I presume. What the fuck is that? Yo, we need to get around that shit. Jotun. Maybe he went to the Isle of Val, which we now know about. You change the tier list now with greater knowledge? Yeah, just those couple that I mentioned, right? But then again, the whole point of doing these tier lists at the end of each expansion is so that, like, I have it saved, which means that I can look back on it, you know, in... Like, it would be interesting, so, like, at the end of Endwalker, right? When, like, this story arc is completed, to look back to, like, side by side all the tier lists and see how people move up and down throughout the expansions, in my, obviously, opinion, right? A Jotun is an ice giant from Norse mythology. That's cool. He also does a chatter tier list at the end of every expansion. I do not have any chatter tier list saved on my PC, okay? The end of Endwalker, 2036. Alright, let's talk to... Can we talk to these guys? It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. Alright, Julius, let's do it. That was it. That was the whole mission. We didn't even have to stealth or sprint around anything. We just literally follow the path. Really well hidden camp. Oh, okay. This is it. The first stop, that is. Spooky. I'm not releasing the lists, okay? Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Alright. This wasn't the camp, guys. I was wrong. Quest complete, though. Is that 2 or 1? That's 2 quests, isn't it? Because I remember handing in on Sage. Pumpage. Pure pumpage. Confirming there are lists. There are not lists. There are not lists. And I will not release any lists because they don't exist. Did I get myself out of that one? North of the station is Reggio de Morum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Alright. Do. None of us are S tier. You guys are all in S tier. Guys, let's be real. Don't tell anyone else who's not here right now, okay? If you are watching the stream, Endwalker MSQ, on patch day of new content, or Savage release day, should I say, you guys are real ones, okay? You guys are all in S tier, alright? Watching the stream on raid day, unmuted, you know? I'm clipping. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Hi, Feral. Don't clip it. All right. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though, we'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. So with all that said, let us proceed. I actually have you muted. I can sense what you're saying. Good? Do you guys get that? That's fucking disgusting. Why am I what do you mean rickrolling? I didn't do any such thing. Oh shit, I have 2 charges on the launch shit now. And do. Bonk. Goodbye, tempered. Oh, these ones I'm allowed to kill, huh? But the other ones I'm not. I have a tiny penis and I'm also a Tory. Don't clip that. Do not clip that. That looks like I'm laughing at it. No. Don't clip. I was reading it from... You can't just say that's a freaking quote and clip that. That's not how it works around here. Admitted it. He admitted it. The things that streamers confess. Fucking hell. It's much too late for that. Oh, hi, Steve. Yo, boys. Big Giga Steve. Thank you for the $10, man. How you doing, bro? I appreciate that. Miss you too, man. How's work going? How's life? I'm gonna give that a like. YouTube train. But yes, I do read the YouTube chat. I need to see what pair of gloves said though. User pair of gloves. It's Steve. What did he say? I'm gonna be real. I forgot you streamed today. Oh, that was what he said. New sub alert. Just me going. Russ makes a confession. Oops. Poor guy. Pour one out for that dude, whoever he is. Okay. Pour one out for that dude. That is unfortunate. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. So we're just going to kill them all! Those who thought differently and tried to reason them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Doo-doo. Oi! Nice try. No one would put a snowman up there. Huh? Gluten-free dick? Guys, are you good? What the hell's going on? Gluten-free tiny dick? Being Garlemald and not playing a Reaper? I know, actually. Wait, actually, was I supposed to be doing this as Reaper? I can't remember. I feel like I've been doing a bit of reaping, so I wanted to play some dragooning. I wanted to goon it up a little bit, you know? Alright, we gotta kill these boys. Third fight just got... Oh shit, Mario, on third fight? Damn. Wait, which static are you in? Are you playing with the... all the tender crispers? Or are you like, did you find like some kind of Giga Chad group like you used to do? Not that the tender crispers aren't Giga Chad. Oh, you're watching. Oh, okay. This guy. I don't fucking know, bro. Bro, you think I play this game? You think I understand the scene? Bonk. Get rolled. Day oneers. Yeah, they're absolutely pumping. Yeah, usually I guess you go for the week one clear, not the day one clear, right? They just hit M12, I think that was what Mario meant, yeah. Giga Chads. Hello, Julius. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Alright. Music in this zone is nice. I like Garlemald. Who would have thought I would have liked the motherland? My Garlemald. Last couple of tiers have been one day. Yeah, I do remember that actually. Yeah, I think since Dawn Trail, right? Oh, there's dead ones already. Unless he took them out. Couldn't join because of Eden. Sorry. I do appreciate that though. I mean what I said. These people deserve only death. Now he's sounding Garlean. I stayed my hand before, only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Guys, we're back on the trolley. We got a new trolley today.
Vos Lubere. I like how you both typoed. Vos Lubere. Back-to-back peak cinema trolleys. I guess it's probably the camp, huh? Tertium. There's a new liquor to do. Where the fuck is it though? Behind the hill. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Where's the freaking aetherite? What? Should be right here. Bonk. Oh, those guys. Wait, what the fuck was up with them? They had like freaking tentacles and shit coming out of them. That was like crystal spikes. Blind? How? I'm investigating this. Oh, it's like down in the... Oh, it's in a cave. Or like down a mountain. Huh? Underground? There's a guys? Vos Lubere. My new favorite character. Okay, I can't find it, guys, unless it's up the top. We can't even go up. Blind? What? Am I actually blind? It's got to be underground. I'm pretty sure it should be right here, guys. Looks like some kind of underground cave, all right? Just fly? I can't! I haven't got the aetherite things yet. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? To be fair, those ones looked pretty rough. Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. What are you laughing at, Kiss Kiss? Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Nah, we can cure him, boys. Oh, we gotta go down. Right. This is making sense now. Soft locked a little bit. Vos Lubere, the Garlean Vos. He lacks a critical... See, we're going to go down that pipe. You see that? That's a pipe. That's going to go down underground. Let's pipe him. Yeah, this is quite a big camp, though. We're almost there. You have to keep your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Oi. Yeah, the Mario pipes. I mean, is it not going to work that way? Look. It's more of an Arc Raider style pipe than a Mario pipe, you know? Down it goes. I mean, it is a pipe, isn't it? This is some kind of pipe. I'm not talking like a green pipe mysteriously from the ground, but look at this. Unless it's like more like a entrance to a train station, like an underground, you know? It's quite eerie down there, though. A big square pipe with a ramp. What is the definition of a pipe? A tube used to convey water, gas, oil, or other fluid substances. Fuck, has to be a tube. Okay, hold. Can pipes be square? Yes. Pipes can be square, known as square hollow sections, SHS, or square tubes, and are commonly used in construction, framing, and decorative applications for their strength, stability, and modern look. The round shapes are often preferred for high-pressure fluid transport. What about people transport, huh? through round shapes are often preferred. High fluid transport due to better stress absorption and material efficiency. While round pipes excel at containing pressure, square tubes offer excellent bending resistance, making them ideal for structural supports like shelving, building frameworks, and downspouts. There you go. Today we... Guys, don't ever tell me my stream is not educational. Alright. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now it serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Fuck's he gonna get up to, huh? Go on, down the stairs like I told you. Or is this your first time into an underground station? They're all Hey, it is a station. They're all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we could use them to travel from one end of the city to the other. Back when they were still in operation, that is. Alright. Train station. Unironically, train station, yeah. Educational. Noted. It's very educational. We learned how to do fraud today. Yeah, okay. Yes. You were not encouraged. Okay. You learned how to incorrectly do taxes and therefore... Okay. You learned how to do taxes and therefore how to incorrectly do taxes and therefore how to commit fraud. But it was never encouraged and it was actually advised against. Okay. I hear the radio. There it is. Can this banger be turned up? Fuck, it can't be. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they're just taking the abandoned train carts. Hello, Zeslana. Man, they really got the garbage can fire going. Dude, this thing is huge. Zephyr's actually so tall. This one's open. These seem kind of cozy, though. Oh, look, little beds. Akina went for a little cat nap on the sofas. Oh, they're joined up. Well, oops, sorry. Where does it hurt? Point to where it hurts. Boom, boom. What's this one? This is the main office. With an Imperial flag still standing, though. Interesting. Oh, look. There's the Aetherite. It was there, huh? Queso. Is it gonna let me lick it until I talk to them? We'll find out. Fuck. Dude, I keep getting baited every freaking time now, man. Get you! Every time. Oh, nice. The Imperial glam. Wait a second. You're a cat now. Weren't you an aura? The switch up from Helm Oregon is back. Wait, were you always a cat? Oh, account back? No, this is still Helm Oregon. I think the account might be dusted at this point. But hopefully you'll get it back one day, right? Because it's probably got all, well, it's got all your achievements and stuff on it, right? Lickless. Imagine switching races. Couldn't be me. Tongue, I've never seen you drink a Fantasia. In fact, I think I might be all out. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. That actually scared the living shit out of me. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gifted sub to Meow Meow. I'm a cat. Meow Meow cat. What? Who is anonymous? Orchid? Gift sub jump scare? Yeah, actually. Thank you, anonymous. I don't know who's the Meow Meow cat, but to be fair, Helm Oregon kind of is. New sub alert. Is that you, Wodu? Are you gifting subs to make me say sus shit again? All right, gift a sub to Tiny Penis Tory. Go on. Let's see if they exist. Who is anonymous? Bark, 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 dog. Who is this? Thank you for the tier 1 anonymous, but seriously, whoa, dude, you're gonna need to stop that right now, okay? Meow, meow. Bark, bark. Yo, I've run out of Fantasia. I only have a retainer one. I've actually run out. Shit, boys. Wait, wasn't there a sale on recently? Is it still on? Oh. That you? Who you calling? Tiny penis story. I am a anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gifted sub to I am a Tory. I don't know who that is in chat, but stop trying to make me say stuff that's incriminating in some regard. Okay? That's not true for me, but whoever named their account that probably is. All right? Flip it. Bro buys Fantasias almost as much as he buys Pokemon cards. That is not true. When's the last time I bought Fantasias? By the way, guys, Fantasias are a business expense. Unironically, Fantasias are a business expense. So are any giveaways I give you guys. Business expense. See, guys, taxes are fun. Taxes can be fun. All right? It's literally not me. Whoa, dude, I freaking know it is you. Okay. Clipped. Was it you, Neleka? Jesus Christ. I almost spat on my water. I'm not kidding. Business expenses for the win. I write off all kinds of chaos. See? I did a whole segment today, Eoja, telling people how to correctly do their taxes and also how to incorrectly do their taxes and also how to save money and set themselves up for financial stability in the future. That is the kind of shit that you do not expect tuning into an FF stream, you know? Like, basically, I gave you guys the formula. I gave you guys all the formula how to be millionaires. And now it is on you whether or not you listen to me or not, you know? Record keeping, purpose, and justification. Exactly. Filing taxes, identifying tunnels, the definition of pipes. Yeah. Pipes and piping, you know? I'm not even a sub, Smadge. I'm poor this month. Bait! Well, luckily, Naleka, you get to watch ads in here, okay? Look at that. I've been healed. I thought I was in combat. All right, Alfie, what's going on, brother? Is this going to be voiced? I feel like it's not going to be voiced. Maybe? There's a chance? Budget's gone. You know who else was poor this month, Naleka? Square Enix. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Looks kind of cozy, to be fair. Although I feel like it would be cold. They could have done a lot worse, even so. I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Just use magic. Hey, lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. The locomotive! AKA that train carriage right there. That is the commander room, you see? Have I got any snackies, guys? Oh, I do have snackies. Trains. No. Anonymous has already tried getting that going, and as we saw, guys, it did not work. Oh shit, we're actually kind of pumping the quest right now. We've done 3. That poor micro crow. Alright, I'll just use the other door, bro. Sorry. Imposing commander. Oh, he looks kind of Chadley. I will deal with you in a moment. Don't you think it looks really... Alright, this is a question for chat. Do you think it looks kind of weird when dudes have big beards but no mustache? I feel like it's like really off-putting. Like it feels like unsettling. Like a chin strap, when it's just like a thin like stubble thing, I can understand it maybe. But when it's like a big ass beard and there's no mustache, for me it looks like crazy, like off, like yeah, imbalanced. It's like it just like makes me like slightly unsettled. Like I don't really like trust them. That's normal. No, but like I'm saying like it's normal. I feel like, so what? Yeah, but it's shaved by choice, right? Unhinged lifestyle. That big beard with no... Yeah, I'm talking like a big beard. Like this dude, you know? Like a big ass beard and then just no stash. Moustache is over whatever that guy is rocking. Thank you, Mean Cupcake. Yeah, this is worse than mustaches as an overarching statement. What if they can't grow a stash? Asking for a friend. I would like to see their stash. Okay, I'm talking like if it's. There's no way you can't grow like some semblance of a stash if you can grow a beard that good. Like look at that. That thing is glorious. But there's no way that like he's shaven. He's shaven that lip for sure. You know? No beard is better than a beard with no stash. Yeah, I agree with that. Both bottom tier. That's where you're wrong. Okay. It's obviously personal preference. Full beard, probably the best. Stash only, depends on the person. Stash plus stubble. Personally, I'm rocking that at the moment. But I'm rocking just stubble with a slightly longer stubble stash, right? If I, and then like full beard with a strong stash, I think's good. Full beard in general, also good, right? Full beard with no stash, that is peak unhinged. Stash with only stub, chicks dig it, and so do dudes. Boss, I'm right there with you. Okay, I'm right there with you. I actually get recently, I have got some compliments on the stash. In fact, multiple different sources. They like the stash with stubble combo. So I'm sorry to say, but it seems to work for some people. Stash stigma is falling. I mean, yes. The stash stigma fell quite a while ago, in my opinion. I mean, I used to rock like straight up clean shaven plus stash. And that one I can understand is slightly more like unnerving to some people. Although I still think if pulled off correctly is good. But like stash stubble is the way to go. Alright, we're in the cutscene here.
These are their chosen representatives.
Here we go.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Very well.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander.
Who is he?
Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus
Quintus
of the First Legion.
Oh shit.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
Quintus.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Facts.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
And that's why everyone fucking hates us, huh?
Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper.
Oh yeah, Solus really got
Blood has
it.
been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here.
So fucking clueless.
Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
He doesn't know about Emmett Selk.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer.
Damn.
And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but
People are shit, man.
believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So
God.
much blood has
We
been
enjoy
shed,
Alisei, huh?
so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
We're joining the Imperials, boys. We're joining the Legions. Join the First.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
We're gonna become Garlean.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Damn, that's a classic line.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
To the victor go the
It
spoils.
seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Filthy rats. Oh my god, we're getting escorted out? God damn. Whoa! Bruv.
You will
Chill.
remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you.
We're prisoners now?
Cooperate.
Oh man, that is rough. Got to put our
We
fucking
will not
hands up.
resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
That's why the Aetherite wouldn't work. Cool.
Collar them.
Collar them? What the fuck? Like dogs? Are we getting shock collar?
What are these?
Bark, bark. We got shock
Incentive.
collars.
You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a
Oh my god.
shock.
Jesus.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up, mate.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Cowed. Now, I really am a big
Even
shot
if
these
she allowed
days.
herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
I can't even leave.
You needn't worry about us.
All right, bye then.
Forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Let's give it a test run.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
What would you say? Yeah, I could just port away to some CC, and then the twins are just like, ugh. What would you say? Because even though his bitter adversary may one day see reason. Ooh, that one's kind of cold. I like that. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. That was pretty cringe. I'm going for the top one. We can shock Alfie, yeah. Oh, Emmett throwback. What a lad.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
We can make friends with Julius again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's Quintus. Oh shit, if I decline it, we watch the whole cutscene again. I'll just take it on Dragoon then. The last one was not cringe. I felt like it was a little cringer, personally. But then the coldest, what was it? On the coldest, blackest of nights. What was it? What it's saying? We can all be friends or something. I like the I can turn you even if you're cool, even if you're bad. Shiva reference? I thought it may be a Shiva reference. Oh, would it have popped up with Shiva instead of Emmett? I took the Emmett option because I'm you know, a real one. The power of friendship. Yeah. The coldest, blackest of nights, we could all sit around the campfire together. So I assume this still won't work. Okay. Check you. So wait, if I just leave, so can I not leave and hold on? What if I TP away? Surely I'm allowed. No matter how meager, we must share the warmth of our fire. I get it. I prefer the first one. I prefer, hey, you'll see reason, okay, for the greater good than sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Oh, yay, depression zone. This one is quite depressing, you're right, yeah. Instantly shocking that if I did a CC game right now, would they be straight up like getting shocked for like 10 minutes straight, you know? The campfire song. Playing a chill version of the Empire theme. I kind of like this, like, I mean, it's kind of eerie and weird and depressing. It's also a little bit of a vibe, the radio channel, you know? Congratulations, you get to hold down the Warrior of Light and his closely trusted allies. Don't fuck this up or we're all going to be killed. Quintus, probably. Go do MSQ roulette. Just have Gaius yapping at me. While the twins are just like, killed Emmett with the power of friendship? Kinda, yeah. But he's a real one. Look, we had to. We had to kill Emmett. Okay, sorry. But we kind of had to do it. I liked him. I could have kept him around if he didn't, like, keep just having this tendency to, like, do evil shit. If he was just there to be our boy, you know, I can handle that. But he kept trying to do evil shit. We fixed him. I mean, he got it in the end. And he was like, you know what? I see your point. But he still kind of wanted to live his own world, you know. I can't knock him for that. Okay? Even though it kind of included a lot of death and horrible shenanigans. He had a purpose. He was just a man with a purpose at the end of the day. You know? Every Asian ever. Tendency for evil shit. Kinda, yeah. Yep. Asians are like chatters. One word away from a chat ban. It's like they're like sleeper agents. Right? You say one word and like essaying, I did not like that. I am offended. Time to cancel this guy. It's like they've all got like a buzzword sleeper agent phrase, you know. You guys are all just one word away from trying to like fucking cancel me and get me, you know. Yeah. He was simply a man who once lived, and that's all it is. That's all she wrote. More to say on the matter, but it's spoilers. Yeah, definitely, obviously, don't do that. We will see. We will see how it goes. That's actually not how taxes work. I think the sleeper agent today, the sleeper agent phrase was taxes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What is this? Ooh, that looks cool. My word is land. Yeah, exactly. Zephyr's word is landlord, so I will keep quiet about I'll keep quiet about my my dad. Because otherwise Zephyr's gone. Zephyr's gone from this stream. Forever. Horse girls. Raid is over. How did you do, man? How did it go? I did want to like read back. I'll probably rewatch that cutscene at some point because I think I want to take that one in again. Boom. Quintus. 6 minutes into M10. Well, that's pretty good. Cafe's coming. Cafe just spawns in when you say amazing. Look, try it. I wonder if he'll just pipe up, you know. Amazing. Right, I think that is as non-immersive as that is, okay? I understand that tomorrow I'm gonna TP away to the guild and the twins are gonna be left being shocked for hours on end. So I probably should do the quest now. But at the end of the day, maybe the shock's not gonna be as bad as we think, you know? So quite possibly we'll just have to leave them while we sit in the guild doing stuff tomorrow in the early part of the stream. They're just gonna get shocked, and it just is what it is, you know. Good to pause. Yeah, I think it's a fine pausing spot. It's like not in an immersive way because the shot colors, but other than that, it's fine. I feel like we got a reveal. We got a cutscene. We found a new place. I think that's a good spot. Maybe they enjoy it. Maybe they will. What is a Coventry PFW National Hub? I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna Google it. Oh, that is like a mailing office. Oh, is it on your tracker for a parcel? Does that mean it's past customs? That means it's in the UK. Yep. So I don't know if that means it's past customs. That would mean it's in Coventry, right? Which is like Midlands. Wait, let me get a map up. Coventry. Right there. So by Birmingham. So it needs to get down from Coventry to Bristol. And then it will get to my PO box. So that does mean it is in the country. Yeah, so you should be all good. Midlands. Shadowlands. Midlands. Not far away. You could yoink it. You could. Unavoidable shocks. Nothing could be done. Yeah, we'll just eke it out a little bit. They're just charred and slightly twitching. He did say it was quite a bad shot. He did. Endwalker. I don't think we summoned Kaffa correctly. Oh my god, this is on my fucking other screen. They're not the same picture, guys. It's quite a good pick though. I think I've got a bigger I think I got a bit of a thinner chin than this in real life. Nice self-portrait. Pretty good, isn't it? My moustache isn't that powerful. Okay. Alright, yoinking from the basement. Yeah, we're gonna let it stack up. I need to check the PO box. Soon TM. I joined their cult. Well, that's not what a sex cult leader would look like, alright? Looks like you got 10 bad teeth. What? Oh, I didn't even see that. No, I just did like a smirking mouth. That's like a little smirking over mouth. Joe Swanson type? Yeah, actually. Joe Swanson type of chin. Alright. GG's gamers. GG's on the MSQs. Hopefully all of your raiding and stuff went well though. Hopefully everyone got big dick kills today. GG MSQers. GG savages. Let's see. Bum, 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 boo, boo, boo. Do, 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 do. Is Sai going offline now? He's been on for 10 hours. Okay, he's probably going off in a sec. I guess we'll everyone's raiding except oh wait, I can't watch Sepla because she's doing Dawn Trail stuff. Everyone's raiding. Alright, you know what? I'll raid Source. I reckon he'll oh shit, never mind. Yeah, everyone's like not checking chat. Everyone's got like pinned messages like I'm not reading chat today. Who the fuck can I raid? Oh, everyone's doing collab streams as well. World race. Ah, I know who won't be doing world race. DJ Yams. My boy. Alright, let's do that. He hates us. Wait, why? What did I do? Is tomorrow more MSQ? I'll see. I don't want to spam the MSQ too much. I'm thinking I'm half tempted to throw in some variety
here and there. So, I'm not retiring, guys. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. I might just do a sporadic random ass variety stream. We will see. It's not going to be X2 if we do, though. It might be 7. It might be 7, or it might be something entirely different. Might even be Elden Ring. I don't know. I might just throw something in there. We'll see. Random ass variety. Yeah, maybe. Undertale, that's a Suicide angle. Terraria, guys, you don't even want to know the amount of times I almost turned on Suicide and put Terraria on in the last like week or so. So you guys have been so perpetually close to getting Terraria streams, but it still hasn't happened. Binding of Isaac. I bought a bunch of games on Steam sale recently. Not Binding. Maybe it was Binding of Isaac. What did I buy? Let's see. I bought Alan Wake, Ball X Pit, Voss gifted me Deep Rock Galactic, Detroit Become Human, Hades, Master Chief Collection. What else? Slay the Spire, South Park: The Stick of Truth. What else? 2 Point Hospital, Titanfall 2, A Way Out. I think that's it. So I got some games to play. I do want to do some of them on stream, some of them not on stream, right? So we shall see when the Surge comes through. Hades, I can backseat. Recent games. Wait, that's a thing? What, recent? Oh. Oh, yeah. There you go. Those ones. Those ones. I mean, they're all the ones I said. Yeah, I didn't miss any, to be fair. There you go. Those are the ones. I kind of want to do Ball X Pit, though. I heard that's pretty good. Deep Rock Galactic, Goat Game, South Park, Hades. There's some fun ones in there. You will fucking love Ball X Pit. Yeah? Ball X Pit Such stream? Who knows? I did get DRG. Thank you, Voss. And I need to continue Baldur's Gate and everything like that as well. Anyway, I'm gonna raid DJ Yams, okay? So, please do go ahead and give him some hype and vibes and all that stuff. Please, even if you're going off to do anything else right now. Jeez, that's loud. Even if you're going off to do anything else, I'd appreciate if you join the raid. Go say yo. Shop a little alu in his chat. That would be fantastic. And then go off and do your business. You can stick around in his chat. That would be fantastic. Or you can go off Twitch or go to a different stream or go watch your Race to World First or continue your savage raids and stuff like that, all right? But guys, thank you for today. I appreciate you. Thanks for choosing me on release day for Savage. Hopefully the race will be done by tomorrow and then everyone can come back. And I will catch you guys then, all right? Thank you very much for the follows, new subs, resubs, gift subs, bits, of course, all right? Appreciate you guys and always appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Go enjoy DJ Yams and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Drink well, eat well, and all that stuff. And I will see you tomorrow as always. Peace.